I'm Donna Lobban. I'm the new head squash coach of the Harriet Watt Scholar Program. It's an amazing new program that Harriet Watt University is running. It's an amazing opportunity for student athletes to train and better themselves at their sport while they're studying.
With the Scholar Program, there's a stepping stone to
I'm Donna Lobban. I'm the new head squash coach of the Harriet Watt Scholar Program. It's an amazing new program that Harriet Watt University is running. It's an amazing opportunity for student athletes to train and better themselves at their sport while they're studying.
With the Scholar Programme, there's a stepping stone to the tutors, so it's not me feeling the pressure of having to deal with the tutors and bring these concerns myself. There's the support there that I can kind of go to them about and have them assist me with it, so that's very helpful and just a weight off my shoulders.
International students that get accepted into the program actually get 40% off their tuition fees, which is amazing. I'm not sure if there's any other program that rivals that, so that's a great opportunity for students. The facilities that they have here at Oriam, which is the sports centre part of Harriet Watt University, the facilities here are incredible. There's a lot of new facilities in terms of the gym, and that's why the Scottish football and Scottish rugby come here to train, and the Scottish squash program is even based here. So squash players that do join this program get to train alongside the best players in Scotland as well. Players that are squash scholars in the program get strength and conditioning support, that they get to work with strength and conditioning coach that will do programs for them. They get physiotherapy support, and they get coaching, and they get to do sort of group sessions and individual sessions with the coaches. They get psychology support, and they even get academic flexibility in terms of when their exams will be coinciding with squash competitions. The university will be able to work together so that they can still get the best out of their studies.
Again, with exam time, there's been a few exams I've not been in the country, I've been competing. Being able to do that online and in around my competitions has been a massive, massive help. But more recently, in the last year, I'm working with a coach in Egypt, which is obviously miles away from Oriam. And having the support there with the flexibility with the academics, maybe extending deadlines or just having extra online support. And the Scholar Programme has been the one that's led the way with that for me. So yeah, without that, I don't think I'd be passing my exams, let's just say that.
Oriam, Maz.
Hello and welcome to the Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Denim Craft. We're here today at Oriam, the Scottish National Centre, and we're about to commence the first final of the day, which is boys under 11s final between Ariane from India and Maz from Qatar. Looking forward to this one. Ellie, what's your thoughts?
It's going to be a very good final because they're both they haven't dropped a game so far in the tournament, so I think it'll be very competitive. I'm looking forward to it.
Here's open. And we've got a lefty and righty battle as well, so it'll be interesting. I think we can expect to see quite an open game. Probably not the traditional up and down the walls you normally expect to see from an under 11 match.
Definitely not. I think it's going to be quite attacking and open, as you said.
So Ellie, you've been working this tournament so far. How's it been?
It's been good. I actually haven't seen these players yet. I've been mostly over at Grange where the under 13s and under 17s have been. We've had at Oriam under 11s, 15s and 19s. It's been good. It's been busy. It's been busy, but it's been good.
Yeah. It's always good to see this tournament. Lots of players from different countries, especially at this age group. I think it's good for the Scottish players to get exposure to different players. And I'm sure there's lots of tough matches, but I'm sure certainly from my perspective when I played these tournaments, it gives you a lot of motivation to keep playing and come back next year.
Definitely, and that's the good thing about this tournament being when it is in the year, just before the British Junior Open. So you have the players coming over from that event to play in this one as well.
Serving from India, Ian S.A. Receiving from Qatar, Manfred Fahad.
And it's live.
So Ariane of India starting the match. Oh, that didn't.
Some attacking play right from the off from Maz here.
Just as we thought. Oh, and we've had the lights turn off.
Disaster.
They are on a 2-hour timer, unfortunately. Good job it was in between rallies.
Yeah. So settling nerves here for young Maz.
He came through his semi-final against Scotland's Rory Westgarth, who was a 5-8 seed and exceeded his seeding. Both of these players also have exceeded their seedings, both being 3-4 seeds. Ariane came through against the 1 seed Nathan Lynn of Australia in 3 straight games yesterday.
And you can certainly see why from the start. He's taking the game to yeah, it certainly looks like, as predicted, we're in for a competitive encounter.
Yeah, short rallies, attacking rallies. This court is pretty unforgiving, but it definitely favours attacking play. It stays quite short, stays quite low. They'll have both played on it a couple of times already now, so they'll be used to it. It'll be interesting to see the players from Grange coming over and then playing on this court. From the traditional courts to the glass front wall.
Yeah, so what is, for our viewers, what do you think the main differences are on this glass front wall, I should say?
I think this court is a little bit different because I don't know if I've played on a court where it's just a glass front wall.
Yeah.
It is quite interesting. I think this one in particular I find is quite dead. Like it dies quite quickly. It stays very short. Whereas the courts at Grange were very warm as well, so there were some really long rallies, lots of, like the ball was kind of flying around. So I think that will be a bit of an adjustment to this court.
Yeah, definitely. And you can definitely see both players are taking that into account. I know they've been here this whole tournament, but already a lot of the points are going in front of the court. Definitely. Especially if you get the ball.
Yeah, and if you look, the ball, if it gets through to the back, it literally dies. It's not bouncing back off that back wall very much at all.
Nice variety there. And Oriam is racing the 6-2
Yeah.
lead in this first game after going 2-0 down. So
Yeah.
it's definitely bounced back well.
Yeah.
It's just that form. That's unbelievable. Shot of the day for me so far. I definitely think, as sort of mentioned before the match, with a left-handed, right-handed player, especially Oriam here, looks really strong in his forehand. He looks backhand strong as well, but I think it will be a battle if we can sort of get the ball over to their dominant side a bit more, and that's going to dictate the scoreline.
So if you were coaching Maz, you'd be saying, try and get it deep into this back right corner.
I think so, especially on this dead court.
Uh-huh.
If you can lift it up high on someone's backhand, like that's always going to be slightly weaker than on that forehand side. Then if you can lift it and it gets through the court, it's going to die off. Whereas if you just put it on that forehand volley like that, he's already shown he's extremely clinical.
Definitely, and also coming back to the court, I do think if you're not putting much pace on it and it's not lifted really well, it sits in that middle area so much, as we just saw then, so it's just the perfect height for Oriam to put an attacking volley. That's a lovely length as well.
He's really impressed here in this first game. I think he's made the court really big, so he's getting it right into the back and right into the front. So much pressure. Staff to put up with. Good volley from both players here. And that brings up game ball in the first game for Oriam. So racing to 1-0 lead.
That ball staying very short.
What's impressed me about both players in this first game was, even from right from the off, although he lost that game, Maz went 2-0 up. It doesn't look like either players are playing with pressure. That's nice to see. I think that's what you hope to see with juniors, is just to play without fear, and I think at any level that's going to bring you success. So
I would say they both look quite relaxed, which is quite nice as well. They're just enjoying it.
So, as we said, what's the game plan here for Maz too? I don't think, from Oriam's point of view, it almost couldn't have gone any better there. But if you're Maz's coach, what are you trying to do to sort of cause a difference in this second game?
I think like what you said about trying to put pressure on his backhands, his forehand volley was really strong.
Yeah.
And what you did say about Oriam is he's making the court really big. So I think if Maz can try and do that and stretch it out to make sure if he's going long, it's landing really far back in the court, so that Oriam has to move to the back and he can't just pick it off on the volley. And then similarly, if he's taking it in short, try and be accurate, making sure it's landing short. And like you said, this court rewards that. It'll stay short if it's put in accurately.
For sure, and you can see down the front here, Oriam's back on court. He's happy with how things are going. He just wants to get going again. Maz is taking a little bit longer, getting a few steps. One game to love, Oriam. Second game about to commence. Let's see how Maz can respond.
Probably not how we'd want that game to start, but I'm sure it'll bounce back. That's better.
That's what we're looking for. Deep ball into the back end.
Oh, nice
Really nice
idea.
idea.
Yeah. That was definitely a better rally from him. You can see what he's trying to do.
What's impressed me so much here with Oriam is just even like there was a couple of really nice legs there from Maz, and he's still just determined to volley.
Yeah, doesn't panic.
If he can't volley, he's looking to take the ball before the back wall, which is just completely putting the pressure consistently on Maz. So it's really making him, as you say, almost, especially in this slightly slower, colder court perhaps, like basically puts the pressure on him to hit an extra deep length.
Yeah.
That might be the bit of luck Maz needs just to get a little bit of momentum. clinical in that volley. Both sides. Said at the start his forehand volley looked strong, but I'm not sure his backhand's any weaker.
No, you're right. That's nice. It's a great length. He just seems to be being a bit more patient now, Maz. Waiting for the right opportunity, trying to build it instead of trying to attack really early. Oh.
Oh, it's a great rally. Lots of variety from both players. They're both trying to me it seems like getting that length is the sort of starting point, but as soon as they've got that, they're not afraid to mix it up.
Give
Lots
themselves...
of nice volley drops, but they've saw the variety of length from both.
Nice.
Lovely finish.
Yeah.
Little fist bump as well.
Yeah,
Like,
it's getting into it, yeah.
Is that something you're a fan of, Ellie? Is that something you bring out in your own game?
I do sometimes. I often think I play better if I am bringing out the odd fist bump, bringing the intensity. But one thing I will say with having watched the SJO the last few years is the amount of fist bumping in the under 11s and under 13s is, I just don't remember ever doing that. But especially, I find like the Indian juniors, they love it. And it really, they're so intense, they just want to win every single rally.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the other end of the scale is you're losing interest, you're not...
Exactly.
So,
It definitely works,
yeah.
it definitely works.
I find the thing for me is that it can definitely work, but it's can you sustain that for a whole match?
Yeah,
but,
definitely.
It seems like they can. And that was kind of what we talked about in the first game, just that extra bit of height onto the backhand volley area, and
Just makes it that bit harder.
Yeah, exactly. The wrist starts to get used a little bit more, and it's maybe not quite solid. Again, just that serve just a little bit deeper, especially onto that backhand side. I think that's where the success may come.
Yeah. Very nice. So composed when he has loads of time on the ball.
Yeah, really relaxed swing for both players, but especially Aaron. Just gives him so many options because he's got, he's a nice relaxed swing. His shoulders look nice and relaxed. Seeing another fist bump. That is a big point there.
It is.
5 takes him to within touching distance of a 2-0 lead.
Arian is using a bit more height than Maz, and you can see the difference it's getting just a bit further back in the court, so it's landing behind him, whereas Maz is still, some of them are landing just a bit short, which on a normal court, it would probably be going through, but this one, like we said, just is that little bit more dead. Great rally. Cool.
One game ball saved. 4 to go.
It's been a better game from Maz. There was a period there where he was just upsetting the rhythm. Aaron couldn't get as much momentum. Oh.
What would you be given there? Do you think that's a stroke?
That's a tough one.
Just about it goes into stroke there.
I would probably be telling Maz to volley more, especially because it is dead in the back. It's just a bit difficult to dig it out. If I was his coach, I'd probably be telling him to try and take it as early as possible. And that gives him more control of the middle too.
I think that has been the biggest difference between the two. Aaron's quality of playing's probably been marginally better, but it's just that determination, even there, just do not let that ball get the head.
It's lovely. Oh.
Really good fighting spirit here from Maz, though. Not giving up.
Yeah.
He's not going to let Aaron have this second game easy.
2 more game balls for Arian.
Oh, it's an unbelievable line.
So that gives Arian a 2 games to love lead in this boys under 11 SJO final.
I think that bodes well though for the rest of this match, however long it may be. Maz did a really good job there. If you come into the final, you're probably nerves might be there or whatever, and then the first game might not go quite how you expect. But rather than, especially at a young age, rather than getting disheartened, he's just kept going, believed in his own game, and even same thing in the microcosm there in that second game. He was 10-5 down, but he just kept going. You see, as soon as you can get just that bit of rhythm and a little bit of momentum.
Yeah. And even though the game went Ariane's way, the momentum at the end of the game was still with Maz. So hopefully, for his camp anyway, hopefully he'll be bringing that into the third game and giving it everything for this third one.
Sure. Everything looks very relaxed in the Oriam camp here. Coaches are smiling.
Yeah, back on court early again.
Why wouldn't they? He's basically he's in dreamland at the minute. One more game to Scottish Senior Open immortality.
It's a good crowd in already for this final stage.
Have you got your eye on any finals throughout the day?
Well, obviously we've got to mention the one Scottish representation in the final. We've got Murdo Mackenzie in the boys under 17s, and I think that'll be a great final. He's playing Matthew Lowe, who I also know because he's from my hometown of Cheltenham. So that'll be a good one.
Dare I ask you, who will you be rooting for?
Oh, as I'm commentating, I am of course impartial.
That's not what you said before the stream started.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. It's been very free flowing. There hasn't been many decisions at all.
Not at all. That's what we want to see.
Definitely.
Just that length is so strong. I've got like the service box is trying to get the first bounce behind there, and Aaron's just done that so well.
Yeah. Well, that's nice. Lovely return.
Whatever you can do, I can do. That's what Maz is saying there.
Definitely. Not going down without a fight for sure.
So strong in that volley. So many of these points have been won from that mid-court area.
Well, it's the first real mistake like that we've seen where it's kind of been, he's had lots of time, he's usually been putting those away.
Just based on what we've seen so far, I don't think he'll be too disheartened by that. No. It's the right shot, really. It's been working for him all match. And that's what's sort of stood him in good favour here. He's just been really positive and constantly looking to attack.
Yeah.
Taking the game to the board. Brilliant length there.
Nice hold, showing lots of options. Again, that's perfect length.
Yeah, once again, Oriam just showing that he's definitely got a strong forehand on that volley, especially, but the backhand is by no means a weakness. Just getting that ball. Just another error. Yeah, all good, thank you. Merry Christmas. Just on college meeting. So 5-4 to Oriam now. There's not much between them.
It would be interesting to see if Maz could sneak this game.
Yeah.
That can do, in terms of the mental side and the pressure, that can change everything.
For sure. It's been pretty positive for Oriam so far. He's basically, other than those few game balls Maz saved, it's been not much setbacks.
Yeah. We haven't really had to see him under pressure yet.
And the way he's playing, he might just get without really getting put under that pressure. Scoreboard pressure. I'm sure he's feeling some pressure on the court, but you wouldn't know it.
You wouldn't know it from his body language. Still very relaxed.
There has just been a few errors here in this forehand, but the rest of the Arian's play has just been so strong that he's kind of managed to get away with it. Especially I think in this game, like maybe his short game's not been working quite as well, but like if you can just get those length basics through the court, you're still gonna.
Definitely. I mean, he hasn't needed them per se. He's hit some outright winners to the back anyway.
Yeah.
But it can just get in your head a little bit when you start tinning things that you were slotting only minutes before.
Yeah.
So it will be interesting to see how he copes with that.
It's just that aggressive hitting.
Oh. Showing his
Again,
frustration.
it's the right
there.
idea, but if the counter drop was on, that's where the space was. But at this point in the match, that could be a crucial error. Puts Oriam into 2 points from the title, I think.
Timeout.
6-8. 3 points. 3 points. And once again, this is just where you say Arian's obviously quite a young player. Like, it's quite a big moment for him if he can win this. Maybe he just starts to
Thinking about it a bit too early. We've all been there.
We've all been there. It's easier said than done, just trying to
Absolutely. Nice.
play 1 point at a time.
Great
Really nice.
attacking play.
Nice composure there from Matt as well. Might have expected that first shot there to be the winner, but it wasn't. Disheartened when that ball came back and just played it into space.
Oh, 8 all now.
Wow. It's a tense finish.
4 or 5 errors from Oriam this game that we just haven't seen at all.
Timeout.
Here. Nothing between the two. That's outrageous. Present 2 match balls, just that confident ball.
10-8. Match ball.
It's a lovely winner to finish. Oriam SK is your Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Headcraft, under 11 winner. We have our first champion of the day.
We
What
do.
performance!
What performance. Really
both
kept
players.
his composure.
Matt's put in a great fight there, especially after a really tough first game for him. He just second, third games, scoreline wise and on the court, there really wasn't too much to separate the players, but I thought Oriam was just very impressive there.
It was, and he has won that title without dropping a game, which is an incredible feat. Very impressive.
As I mentioned at the start, but worth reiterating, he wasn't the top seed, so it's quite some going there, taking out every other player in the draw without dropping again,
Including the top seed.
including the top seed. Never the hard way.
Very impressive. So next up at 10:30, so we have a bit of a break. We have got the boys under 13 final, and that is Mohammed Mustafa Khan of Pakistan versus Nicholas Min Sir Cho of Hong Kong, and that will be up in about 13 minutes.
Looking forward to that one.
I'm Donna Lobban. I'm the new head squash coach of the Harriet Watt Scholar Program. It's an amazing new program that Harriet Watt University is running. It's an amazing opportunity for student athletes to train and better themselves at their sport. while they're studying.
With the Scholar programme, there's a stepping stone to the tutors, so it's not me feeling the pressure of having to deal with the tutors and bring these concerns myself. There's the support there that I can kind of go to them about and have them assist me with it, so that's very helpful and just a weight off my shoulders.
International students that get accepted into the program actually get 40% off their tuition fees, which is amazing. I'm not sure if there's any other program that rivals that, so that's a great opportunity for students. The facilities that they have here at Oriam, which is the sports centre part of Heriot-Watt University, the facilities here are incredible. There's a lot of new facilities in terms of the gym, and that's why the Scottish football and Scottish rugby come here to train, and the Scottish squash program is even based here. So squash players that do join this program get to train alongside the best players in Scotland as well. Players that are squash scholars in the program get strength and conditioning support, that they get to work with strength and conditioning coach that will do programs for them. They get physiotherapy support, they get coaching, and they get to do sort of group sessions and individual sessions with the coaches. They get psychology support, and they even get academic flexibility in terms of, when their exams will be coinciding with squash competitions. The university will be able to work together so that they can still get the best out of their studies.
Again, with exam time, there's been a few exams I've not been in the country, I've been competing. Being able to do that online and in around my competitions has been a massive help. But more recently, in the last year, I'm working with a coach in Egypt, which is obviously miles away from Oriam, and having the support there with the flexibility with the academics, maybe extending deadlines or just having extra online support. And the Scholar programme has been the one that's led the way with that for me. So yeah, without that, I don't think I'd be passing my exams, let's just say that.
I'm Donna Lobban. I'm the new head squash coach of the Heriot-Watt Scholar program. It's an amazing new program that Heriot-Watt University is running. It's an amazing opportunity for student athletes to train and better themselves at their sport while they're studying.
With the Scholar programme, there's a stepping stone to the tutors, so it's not me feeling the pressure of having to deal with the tutors and bring these concerns myself. There's the support there that I can kind of go to them about and have them assist me with it, so that's very helpful and just a weight off my shoulders.
International students that get accepted into the program actually get 40% off their tuition fees, which is amazing. I'm not sure if there's any other program that rivals that, so that's a great opportunity for students. The facilities that they have here at Oriam, which is the sports centre part of Heriot-Watt University, the facilities here are incredible. There's a lot of new facilities in terms of the gym, and that's why the Scottish football and Scottish rugby come here to train, and the Scottish squash program is even based here. So squash players that do join this program get to train alongside the best players in Scotland as well. Players that are squash scholars in the program get strength and conditioning support, that they get to work with strength and conditioning coach that will do programs for them. They get physiotherapy support, they get coaching, and they get to do sort of group sessions and individual sessions with the coaches. They get psychology support, and they even get academic flexibility in terms of, when their exams will be coinciding with squash competitions. The university will be able to work together so that they can still get the best out of their studies.
Again, with exam time, there's been a few exams I've not been in the country, I've been competing. Being able to do that online and in around my competitions has been a massive help. But more recently, in the last year, I'm working with a coach in Egypt, which is obviously miles away from Oriam, and having the support there with the flexibility with the academics. Maybe extending deadlines or just having extra online support. And the Scholar programme has been the one that's led the way with that for me. So yeah, without that, I don't think I'd be passing my exams, let's just say that.
Welcome back to the Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Hen and Crest. We have just had a brilliant boys under 11 final. Next up is the boys under 13s, and we have on the left from Pakistan Mohammed Mustafa Khan, and on the right from Hong Kong Nicholas Min Sir Cho. This should be a brilliant game. Another one where neither of them have dropped a game all throughout the tournament to get to the final, so it should be a very competitive match.
Looking forward to this one. See, both right from the off and the knockout, they're both very strong players technically. The two right-handers, unlike our first final of the day, so it'll be interesting to see how that maybe affects things tactically compared to the last match. As you said, we've got two very strong players here, so it'll be interesting to see how potentially even these players respond to, they've basically sailed through the draw, so to speak. They've not dropped the game, so how do they respond if one of them wins the game and then one of them comes back? That's what we're hoping for as neutrals. We want to see a good match.
Definitely, it would be good to have one of them not win through love. That would be, as a neutral, like you said, as a spectator, that would be what we want. Like I said, Mohammed Mustafa Khan actually qualified to the main draw as a 9-16 seed. And beat the number 1 seed on his way through, 11-4, 11-6, 11-5, which is obviously very impressive. Nicholas Min Sir Cho, the 2 seed, so he's at least reached his seeding.
So that's all you can do. Anything from here on to bonus.
That's true for both of them. So he beat Haritoshi Yasui from Japan in the semi-final. I'm not sure I've seen Nicholas play too much. I have been over at Grange where these boys have been playing. I've seen Yasui and he was very strong, so I'm expecting good things from Nicholas today.
Best of 5 games. Bravo.
And it's live. Nice play there from Mohammed. It's good to, right from the off, he's using that front court options. Certainly, I know from my perspective, sometimes you get to these matches, it's quite easy to come out and just hit everything hard and sort of not have that same variety that you might have
hit straight drives
when you're relaxed. Yeah, I mean, I would never do that.
No, I can't imagine you doing that. And it'll be interesting as well to see how they adapt to the court, because as I said, they've both been at Grange the last 2 days. Unless they manage to get on this court and hit very early this morning, I doubt they'll have been on it yet. So it'll be interesting to see how they adapt and make those changes and react to the court.
I think already just from these first 2 points you can see, compared to our first final of the day, under 11s, like these players just have that extra bit of power. And what we said in the first match was to get that ball through the court in a slightly deader court. You really need to use height. Whereas these players are showing that extra bit of power, like they perhaps don't need the height as much, but it's still going to be a factor. What's going to be the biggest thing here is just who can get the ball through the court, whatever way that is. Is it using height? Is it power?
It's lovely.
There's no need to do that when you can hit a drop shot.
That's true. From back of the service once, yeah. I've seen Mohammed play a couple of times this tournament, and similarly again to the other final, he plays very fearless squash, just absolutely goes for it, doesn't hold anything back. He manages to, I think, maintain an intensity whilst also appearing very relaxed. So we saw the fist pump there, but he plays, his demeanour is very relaxed, his swing is very relaxed.
Even that shot there, the ball sort of came out into the middle, and because he's so relaxed, he can just adapt quite quickly and hit the ball into space. Whereas sometimes those balls you do see almost what you think would be easier ones, if you're a little bit tense, you can end up sort of miscuing them. Whereas there's no element of that here. And much like our first final of the day, Mohammed's absolutely raced into the lead here. 8-2 lead. That triple
Wow. Didn't even see that.
Very hard to read. Reminds me of Kareem Abdel-Gawad's backhand deception in the front.
Didn't you get a game off him once?
I wasn't going to mention that, but It is pretty deceptive, but it wasn't deceptive enough. And the fist bumps are coming. Certainly up for this one.
Yeah, he's also a big fan of the fist bump. I've seen those. I was about to say it was a good rally from Nicholas just to settle himself, but before I could even say it, a brilliant straight drop put in from Mohammed to give him a 1-love lead.
I would say that was pretty flawless there from Mohammed. Just everything you'd want. Hard hitting length, getting right through the court, and then all the variety was there in the front. We saw that some drops from the back, and we saw triple bows from the front. It really felt like he was pretty in control there, and I think for Nicholas it would just be coming into the second game trying to find a way to take him out of that rhythm. That might be slowing it up. That's probably one thing you'd be looking at, because it just looked like that hard hitting.
Yeah, that's what he likes. Likes that rhythm.
Pace for the Mohammed. He was quite in his comfort zone. So how can Nicholas disrupt him?
I mean, for me right now, Nicholas just needs to kind of completely reset, almost disregard that game. Obviously take kind of the things that you were saying in terms of the tactical elements, but not to get stressed about that. I think it's really easy to be like, oh my God, I'm getting chopped in a final. And to kind of stress about that. He seems also pretty relaxed. He didn't seem to be that stressed on the court. So hopefully he can come back and have that kind of clarity of mind and just do what he needs to do to, like you said, slow it down, upset the rhythm. Definitely keep the ball off the racket of Khan, because he's, like you said, so relaxed. Doesn't really matter where the ball is, he can just chop it in.
Once again, from that first final, like what we're seeing doesn't really change in this court. That is still quite dead. So if you can hit those back corners, you've seen this aggressive hitting of Mohammed, but if that ball's dying away in the back, no matter
Can't do that.
you are,
Yeah.
you're going to struggle to hit the back same aggression.
Yes, Fred? Bravo.
The tricky thing is, the tricky thing for Nicholas, that's lovely. The tricky thing is for Nicholas is that because Mohammed's already shown pretty much he can play anything from anywhere at the front when he's got all that time, you're having to cover, Nicholas has to cover so many balls. It's not like he's putting the straight drop in every time, so he can kind of knows he needs to cover that, he needs to cover the triple bows, the cross courts, he needs to cover everything. So it's just about trying to limit Mohammed's options as much as possible.
And even from a mental perspective,
That's
just
tough.
can't get into the same rhythm. You constantly feel like,
What's he going to do now?
exactly. That's nice. Nice length in here from Nicholas.
Lovely.
That is a great
Nice.
drive. That's
Giving
gotta be
Mohammed a taste of his own medicine there with that lovely triple bow volley.
It's that backhand long drop, as they call it. It's definitely a strength here for Mohammed. And once again, that just puts your opponent under so much pressure if you're not even just worried about leaving the ball in the middle. Like even when he's still getting the ball through the court to some extent, he's still under pressure in terms of the ball going to the front. So it's pretty impressive from Mohammed.
Drop control. Down, 2 feet.
Went for the full finish there.
Yeah.
Cross court net.
Didn't quite come off.
Didn't quite come off.
It was the right one to play, the right one to go for. It's tight.
That is lovely. That back
Really
is
good.
unbelievable.
That hold just to the top of his swing, so Nicholas had to stop.
Yeah, there's no element of the choreographed drop you can see coming a mile away.
He could have done so many things. Yeah. Oh, that's a bit of a fortunate bounce, but it was in the right area, so it pays off.
6-2 here.
Some better rallies from Nicholas, though. He can't be disheartened apply this. Although again, from the mental side, it is hard when you feel like you are putting the rallies in, but still not winning them.
Yeah. And you just like in those instances, if you've just got to sort of trust that
What you're doing is right.
maybe your opponent's in a hot streak, but if you keep going with that quality, eventually you're going to get your rewards. And if you don't, well, just have to hold your hands up.
Yeah.
It's good hit. It's just so much power.
Severe pace, yeah. For quite a slight person, it's just all in the technique.
Yes, ma'am. 7-2.
Especially on both sides, but this backhand with Mohammed is just so strong. You just see that natural rotation that comes from being quite relaxed, getting the shoulders working, and it gives him so much power. You can see Nicholas trying to sort of match that power, but then also the downside is you might just lose some of your accuracy.
Yeah. Which unfortunately on this court means it's going to land in the service box and sits up quite a lot.
9-2.
So it's looking like another dominant game from Mohammed. 2 points away from his second game. Just hitting space.
Very relaxed there. Just
Then
hitting the
game
ball into
ball.
space, working it, and then just that consistent 3 or 4 good shots in a row, and then suddenly the space is massive. That's an unbelievable finish.
11-2.
Bit of flair to finish off that game.
Nice.
And,
Yeah, he missed it early on in the game, wanted to make amends. So that is a 2-love lead for Khan of Pakistan.
Thank you. So, 2-0 lead there for Mohammed, and it's a long way back from 2-0, especially with the way Mohammed's playing.
Pretty ruthless.
Yeah, like in the last final, we sort of saw Maz get some interest in the second game and probably get a bit of reward for his play, which sort of really generates a little bit of momentum going into the third. But Nicholas has got a bit of a mountain to climb here. I don't think that's really. It doesn't look. He's definitely not playing badly by any measure, but it's just the Mohammed's just basically been flawless. There's barely been an error despite the highly attacking score.
And he's straight back on court to get going with this third game.
Athletes to get to love. Bravo.
We're off third game here. Will it be the final game? That's the question. Or can Nicholas mount come back for the ages?
He hasn't had some.
Obviously, you're trying to mix it up, trying to find something different. Maybe find even perhaps be a little bit more attacking. But so there's an error, just sort of
Deal up.
makes it even tougher if you're making errors when your opponent's already playing an unbelievable score.
Racing ahead to a 4-love lead now.
One thing I wonder here, Ellie, if we do, as looks reasonably likely to see Mohammed claim the title in this game, do you reckon, are you anticipating a big reaction?
I'm not sure. I think it's when it's not super close in terms of the scoreline, you don't tend to see a massive reaction, but you never know. He might be keeping it all under the surface. We saw that from Murdo yesterday, a big roar after a 3-love win.
That's it. From an external point of view, it might look like it's almost comfortable, but definitely being in that position on court, even if you do win the final game or something, the relatively comfortable scoreline, it can still feel like a big moment.
Definitely. And the scoreline doesn't always reflect the rallies and how it felt, if you felt edgy or if you felt wrong footing Nicholas there.
That's another brilliant counter drop. That front left corner is just unbelievably strong.
The referee hasn't had to make too many decisions in this game, but it is Dimitri Gillespie of Ireland taking this one. He has also will be doing the girls under 11s later.
I can't help but wonder if that's the relation to Dennis Gillespie.
That does ring a bell, that
Very
name.
strong Irish player, former British Junior Open winner, I believe.
Really?
Well, that is a guess, so it's not a view of Scottish sport.
That's John Meehan's own personal view, yeah. Oh, it's the only real, and then you hear the frustration. Despite how comfortable the scoreline is, he's clearly a bit of a perfectionist. Oh.
Yes, left. 3 seconds.
I think to me there, you'd be looking for Nicholas to play it.
Yeah.
He's obviously just got a left, but that was a pretty good area to be in.
Yeah, he should have taken advantage of the space.
Space is there to be headed in the back corner.
But for safety, I imagine that's why the ref gave him the lap there.
Nice work here from Nicholas.
But still, even when he's under pressure, Mohammed puts the ball in such good areas. Even when he's on the stretch, he still manages to produce quality. It's very, very impressive.
Even that backhand drop, he probably wasn't in the perfect position. You just saw he just played it with a little bit more margin. Not necessarily trying to get a millimetre off the tin, but as long as that drop goes in tight, it just completely limits your abilities at the end. And that is a fortunate bit. It's a mega rally.
Sliding low. Oh, went for the big finish.
Lovely finish.
9-3.
9-3, 2 points away from the title here for young Mohammed. It's a shame. Again, the right shot.
Now 3 match ball.
Didn't quite come off, so we have match ball for Mohammed to claim the under 13 boys title.
Oh, that would have been a nice finish. If it was on, that probably would have been a winner. It was just a little bit low on the front wall.
So second championship ball there. Walking Mohammed there. Nice use of height there.
Backhand drop. There we go. There's the roar. We weren't sure.
Mustafa Khan, the boys under 13 champion, the Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Henry Brass.
And a very, very impressive performance, I have to say.
And it was quite fitting, I think, that he won it with that backhand counter drop with the disguise, because that just won him so many points throughout that match. Especially all over the court, that backhand was extremely strong. Very impressed with that performance there. I think he'll be one for the future for sure. But shout out to Nicholas there as well. I thought he obviously played so well to get to the final, not dropping a game. So I think it just shows you the level of Mohammed.
I think he was just a level above everyone else in the draw. I'll be interested to see how he gets on in the British Junior Open, especially considering he wasn't seeded in this.
Yeah.
He could cause some upsets there for sure. So we have a bit of a break now. The next match is scheduled for 10 past 11. And that will be the girls under 13s. So we will be back then.
I'm Donna Lobban. I'm the new head squash coach of the Harriet Watt Scholar Program. It's an amazing new program that Harriet Watt University is running. It's an amazing opportunity for student athletes to train and better themselves at their sport while they're studying.
With the Scholar Programme, there's a stepping stone to the tutors, so it's not me feeling the pressure of having to deal with the tutors and bring these concerns myself. There's the support there that I can kind of go to them about and have them assist me with it, so that's very helpful and just a weight off my shoulders.
International students that get accepted into the program actually get 40% off their tuition fees, which is amazing. I'm not sure if there's any other program that rivals that, so that's a great opportunity for students. The facilities that they have here at Oriam, which is the sports centre part of Harriet Watt University, the facilities here are incredible. There's a lot of new facilities in terms of the gym, and that's why Scottish football and Scottish rugby come here to train, and the Scottish squash program is even based here. So squash players that do join this program get to train alongside the best players in Scotland as well. Players that are squash scholars in the program get strength and conditioning support, that they get to work with strength and conditioning coach that will do programs for them. They get physiotherapy support, they get coaching, and they get to do sort of group sessions and individual sessions with the coaches. They get psychology support, and they even get academic flexibility in terms of when their exams will be coinciding with squash competitions. The university will be able to work together so that they can still get the best out of their studies.
Again, with exam time, there's been a few exams I've not been in the country, I've been competing. Being able to do that online and in around my competitions has been a massive, massive help. But more recently, in the last year, I'm working with a coach in Egypt, which is obviously miles away from Oriam, and having the support there with the flexibility with the academics, maybe extending deadlines or just having extra online support. And the Scholar Programme has been the one that's led the way with that for me. So yeah, without that, I don't think I'd be passing my exams, let's just say that.
I'm Donna Lobban. I'm the new head squash coach of the Harriet Watt Scholar Program. It's an amazing new program that Harriet Watt University is running. It's an amazing opportunity for student athletes to train and better themselves at their sport while they're studying.
With the Scholar Programme, there's a stepping stone to the tutors, so it's not me feeling the pressure of having to deal with the tutors and bring these concerns myself. There's the support there that I can kind of go to them about and have them assist me with it, so that's very helpful and just a weight off my shoulders.
International students that get accepted into the program actually get 40% off their tuition fees, which is amazing. I'm not sure if there's any other program that rivals that, so that's a great opportunity for students. The facilities that they have here at Oriam, which is the sports centre part of Harriet Watt University, the facilities here are incredible. There's a lot of new facilities in terms of the gym, and that's why Scottish football and Scottish rugby come here to train, and the Scottish squash program is even based here. So squash players that do join this program get to train alongside the best players in Scotland as well. Players that are squash scholars in the program get strength and conditioning support, that they get to work with strength and conditioning coach that will do programs for them. They get physiotherapy support, they get coaching, and they get to do sort of group sessions and individual sessions with the coaches. They get psychology support, and they even get academic flexibility in terms of when their exams will be coinciding with squash competitions. The university will be able to work together so that they can still get the best out of their studies.
Again, with exam time, There's been a few exams I've not been in the country, I've been competing. Being able to do that online and in around my competitions has been a massive, massive help. But more recently, in the last year, I'm working with a coach in Egypt, which is obviously miles away from Oriam. And having the support there with the flexibility with the academics, maybe extending deadlines or just having extra online support. And the Scholar programme has been the one that's led the way with that for me. So yeah, without that, I don't think I'd be passing my exams, let's just say that.
Good to go. Hello and welcome to the Girls Under 13 final here at the Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Hen and Krask. In the final, we have Shania Puria from India, and also from India we have Divyanshi Jain. Which I was speaking to someone close in the camp, and he was telling me that Divyanshi was the victor the last time these two people met. So we'll see if that is reflected once again. But looking forward to this one. First girls final of the day. We've had two boys finals so far. We had the boys under 11s and the boys under 13s, both which have been straight games. So once again, Ellie, I'd say we're hoping maybe it's been really good finals so far. The quality of squash being brilliant, but it'd be nice to see maybe 4 or 5 setter, just some added tension.
Some jeopardy, definitely.
Some jeopardy, yeah.
I've watched both of these girls over the last couple of days, been very impressed with their squash and their intensity on the court.
Yeah.
As we said, both girls are from India. Divyanshi is from Rajasthan and Shania is from Maharashtra. Divyanshi is the #1 ranked girls under 13 player in India. So I would say she is the favourite. She is the #1 seed and did come second in this event last year when she was 11.
Wow.
Which is very impressive. So I'm sure she's trying to one-up that this year and win the championship. But Shania is a fighter. I've seen her have some battles so far in this event. And that's a great start for her. The fist pump out already.
What was that? That was a close one. And there's nothing between the two players here after 2 points. Nice. And we've said it before and we'll say it again. These players, have they been playing at Grange so far?
Yeah, they have been playing
so they've been at Grange, so it's a slightly different court. And once again, I think this final, to some extent, will be a test of who adapts to those court conditions better. Who can get their length through the court, because we've already seen if you can do that, the ball does die off a little bit. And once more, if you can get in front, get the ball working into the front, the ball's going to die off there. Just a little bit more than they've probably been used to this week.
Already both players getting it through the court nicely. Divyanshi there playing a perfect length on the forehand sides. Dying into that corner. Both players can put some serious pace on the ball.
Oh, that is outrageous. It's got to be up there with the shot of the day so far. So casual and it just completely rolled. Not slammed into the neck by any means. What's impressed me about everyone so far today is just that they're obviously pretty young and they're playing in a final. Could definitely be a bit of pressure they could feel, but it just hasn't seemed like that to me from any of her.
Hasn't seemed edgy at all.
No.
As we said, Divyanshi's been here before. She's played in a Scottish Junior Open final before. Has probably played in a fair few high pressure situations, high pressure finals. So she's probably quite used to this situation. Settled in nicely. Nice.
And I don't want to go too early here, but from the early offens, it looks like we could have a real competitive match on our hands. Both players bringing a lot of attacking flair to the match. And maybe in the last final, we had Mohammed sort of dictating the play a little bit more, whereas here, like already for me, it seems like it's kind of ebbing and flowing.
Definitely. Which, as a spectator and as a neutral, which we are, is what you want.
I'm not neutral. I've put 10 quid on one of the players here, but I'm not going to say who. That's a joke, just for all our viewers at home.
It's a good joke.
The panic on Ellie's face there, but I can assure you.
Oh, that looked out of the top there. Oh, not called by the ref, but it looked like Shania stopped.
Oh, I mean,
It looked like she stopped there, but the ref didn't call it. Reffing this one today is Mike Brown of Scotland.
see a referee you're familiar with, Ellie?
He has been at Grange yesterday, I think.
Okay.
So, yeah. I'm not sure he's ever refed me.
No, I was going to say, we obviously play lots of tournaments in Scotland, and I've not personally been refereed by him. But
He's taken hold of this one and the girls under 17s later.
8-4 here in the first, Devianchi.
It was looking competitive, kind of going back and forth for the first few rallies. But she's kind of ran away with it now.
Yeah.
Getting a quick point there off the serve.
I think there, especially in this court, you just need to be so conscious of leaving the ball in the middle. Off that return of serve, just trying to get a foothold in the rally.
Fortunate, but it's still getting a fist bump for sure. Every point matters.
Every point matters.
It's a lovely serve.
It's
Oh,
a little bit fortunate there, but
so
great first game there from Devianchi, and you can see, like a lot of the players we've seen today, they're right up for it. A lot of fist bumping, a lot of passion.
So Devianchi taking that first game. Both the girls have got a few people in their corners, coaching them. And like I said, I've seen Shania play a couple of times throughout the event, and she is an absolute fighter. So I assume, and I think we'll see her come back to this one fighting. There's no pressure on her. She's the 3-4 seed. Devianci's the top seed, so she can just really take it to her.
For sure. So you're gonna put you in the coach's corner right now. Let's take Devianchi. She's pretty happy with how things have gone there, but from Shania's perspective, what little adaptations might you be looking to make coming into the second game?
I mean, it's just what we've been saying before. This court is very unforgiving if you can't get the ball through the court. So I'm making sure that she's trying to hit the back wall, trying to get that ball landing deep, making sure that first match is definitely behind the back of the service box, because there was a few opportunities in the middle where Devianchi has had a lot of time, and not dissimilar to Mohammed in the previous game. When she's got time, she's really relaxed and just putting that ball in really nicely. So just wanting to limit her options and not let her have all those options and all those opportunities to attack, because the ball is staying so short when she's taking it in. She really feathers it in nicely.
For sure, definitely. I think even just like here, I think already we've seen, just like as simple as it sounds, but the serve and return is going to be so crucial. Like, so if you can just get that serve a little bit higher on the side wall, straight away you can force a weak ball to start the rally. So.
Absolutely.
Some nice variety from Devianchi. Seen a few players today using that boast. Just
it stays very short on this court.
Yeah. Oh, and that's just a complete wrong foot. Yeah. And that's what the boast gives you. A little bit more than the drop sometimes, is you can come in with that higher swing because you don't need to take the pace off just as much. It worked a treat there. That's nice. And once again, what I like there, Shania is bringing the energy. She's under pressure here in the scoreboard, but she's looking to get back into the match herself. That's a lovely serve. Maybe the reverse post, not quite the option there.
It can be so tempting sometimes.
Can be.
And I feel like it's kind of with that shot, when the floodgates open, you can't stop yourself hitting it again and again.
Personally, I'm more of a fan of actually hitting that one from behind. I think quite often if you can get around the ball and sort of get over it and hide it, then more often than not everyone's used to a drive coming at that position.
Especially from you, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Left hand is slight advantage. Maybe once a match, as soon as you overuse it, it's going for it again.
I told you.
But
it's one of those things.
The floodgates have opened.
It's just so tempting when the ball's sat there in the middle like that, kind of coming at you. But really, just getting your feet around and getting in a better position is usually the better option.
Nice volley in here from Devianchi. It's a great pickup as well. It was a little bit of a fortunate return, and I was getting ready to say as much, but before you know it, she's picked the ball up. And
that's a better return for
yeah,
getting
much
that
better.
ball into the back. It's lovely. I thought that one was maybe a double.
Yeah,
But
it doesn't
finished
matter.
the rally
And
anyway.
that'll give her a lot of confidence there. She put in a lot of good work, and maybe a couple more balls came back than she might have expected, but she just kept her cool. And good serve here. That's the one. For me, she's done that a couple of times. Great serve, weaker return, and then just put the simple drop in.
Just not quite in the position to play it. Just needed to move her feet a little bit. And it would have been sitter just putting it in the space there in the front left. Oh, that's lovely.
That is outrageous. Up high in the backhand, not an easy shot.
But like on this court, that is such a good shot because it stays so short. Oh, she's gone for it as well.
I think there must be some sort of prize we don't know about for the first person to hit a reverse post winner. But neither of them's claimed that prize yet.
Looked like she didn't quite make up her mind there what she wanted to do.
8-5, so still it's been a bit tighter this
touching
first game.
distance.
Oh, this is unbelievable squash. Oh! Yeah, I had the odd scenario there of actually winning the point.
Not sure who won the point, but we had a bit of a delayed fist pump too.
Yeah, that was a great rally. It's an unbelievable retrieval from both
Great
players.
coverage of the court. Oh, just a bit of a fortunate shot, catching the join of the front wall on the sidewall, but she'll definitely take it.
And one thing we can say for sure is her head's not gone down here.
Absolutely not.
It's good volleying. Oh, she'll take it.
What would you have given there, John?
I don't know, it's one of those where I think it was a stroke actually. That was a good call.
Oh, she's levelled it up here, 8-all.
I'd much rather be sat here earlier than stood in the referees.
I actually have done a few refereeing jobs this tournament.
Yeah.
I refereed Devianchi yesterday. She won her match fairly comfortably against a Qatari player.
This has been
She
unbelievable.
looks a little bit Devianchi. I was just going to say Devianchi was starting to look a bit edgy, a few rash errors, but she's got herself a game ball here after the error from Shania.
Bob serves out. Decent return. Good post.
That is good pick her up.
Go.
There.
Oh, that's brilliant. What a rally.
Big cheer, whoever wins. Oh,
Oh, well done. That was a good rally.
good rally, good fight. She really, probably made Devianchi a bit nervous. So it's a bit disappointed, but she can't be disheartened.
No, I think she should take a lot of heart there from. I think she was 8-5 down and brought it back to 9-all. You obviously want to keep in attacking, but for me, there's just a couple of choices there that were probably just trying to play the simple shot maybe next time rather than trying to overcomplicate it too much. Wrong foot or opponent. Just if the space is there to be hit, just trying to.
Sometimes the
hit that
simple and
space.
obvious one is the best option for sure.
So we have a 2-love lead for Devianchi.
The number 1 seed. She was looking comfortable, I would say, until that 8-5 point. She started to make a couple of quick errors. It'll be interesting to see how she comes out in this next one.
So talk us through what we've got coming up after this match, Ellie? Is it the boys under 15s?
Next up, yes, at 11:50 we have the boys under 15s.
And we've got your friend and mine, Stuart Penman, refereeing that one.
We do.
Who's a familiar face around these parts. His son Kyle was the boys under 19 victor 2 years ago, which is quite a moment.
So the boys under 15s after this is Muhammad Suhail Adnan from Pakistan, who I believe has won this event before. Yep, he won the boys under 13s last year. I remember him playing, he was very impressive. And he is playing Yuan Ji Liu of China.
But at this point in time, we have the girls' final, which is currently sat at 2-love to Divyanshi. And Shania's started exactly how she would have hoped. 1-love lead. Just seen Martin Woods arrive with a coffee. He looks like a man on a mission. Martin Woods. He's Murdo McKenzie, Scottish finalist later in the boys under 17s. He's his coach and was previously my coach. He's a very experienced coach and is doing great things over in Glasgow at the minute.
He is, he's producing a lot of good players.
A lot better players than he used to produce, I say that much. Seeing a lot in this match, seeing a lot of the lob serve use. Is that something you apply in your own game now?
I do. I try. Well, it depends how they go. Depends on the court, depends on the ceiling, but I do try. When they're good, they're good. When they're bad, pretty bad. But on this court, I think they're really effective. There's something about that slightly darker front wall, like it's just that little bit harder to see, I think.
Yeah.
And it's obviously quite a high ceiling. And as we keep saying, it dies in the back. So if it's not volleyed, it's very unlikely going to come back.
Sort of forces your hand, doesn't it? You basically volley, or you're probably boasting the ball is the best you're going to get after that.
I do think at this age group and the under 11s, under 13s, serve and return is so important.
Yeah, for sure. So, even start to this third game.
Good rallies.
Good rallies, yeah. It's good stuff. I've been pretty impressed here with Divyanshi's aggressive hitting, especially on this backhand side. No. Didn't serve her in that point, but overall, just that. See there, just the power she gets through the ball, getting
Such
it right
a
through.
nice swing.
Sometimes you might think these players, your average any player might be a bit stronger in the forehand, but I think a lot of the players we've seen so far, like their backhand is just as strong, if not stronger in some occasions. But despite that, Shania is stringing together some points here. That is a lovely boost. It's point for point here. 4-all. I think they're just Shania. They're both trying to use the boats, but the difference for me between Shania and Divyanshi was just Shania's boats were just a little bit heavier, so after it hit the front wall, it then bounced up and hit the other side wall, and that just allowed Divyanshi to come on it with a
lovely kill
and have a lot of options.
Yeah, Divyanshi's boats have been landing so short, dying into the side wall, so that Shania either doesn't get them or just can just about scrape them up, setting up another attacking shot for Divyanshi.
Yeah, that's a lot for me.
So quite a lot of the front wall to play there. I don't know, it's probably not safe for her to hit it.
That is a stroke. And that's a pretty big point. Just gives her some breathing space here.
A lot of the Indian players that I've seen, especially Divyanshi, and actually I've seen Shania do it as well, will tell themselves one more, which I think is quite a good attitude to have, just taking each point
As it
at
comes.
a time,
Yeah, not getting
ahead of herself.
exactly. That's lovely. Shania showing there that she's got that aggression on the backhand side as well. Pace through the ball is mightily impressive.
Oh, that's a lovely boast.
Such good retrieval there.
It wasn't a bad length at all. She was forced to boast that. It just happened to be a inch perfect boast.
And that takes her to within 2 points of the title.
Was lovely, composed.
But she's not.
Oh, the refs called that down. That was a great shot for me.
Yeah, I think that was good, but that's what happens sometimes. And that brings up match ball for Divyanshi. And that
That's probably
is
not how she
game
wanted
match.
to leave it, but 3 games to
Divyanshi
love.
Jane is your Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Henning Crass, Girls Under 13 champion.
Very impressive.
Very
and as we
impressive.
said, she came second in this event last year, so I'm sure she'll be very, very happy to have made amends and done one better this year and taken the title.
And hopefully we'll see her back next year because
And they'll go with the 15s.
yeah, that was extremely impressive. Quite something to behold.
So there will be a short break. The next match is scheduled for 11:50, and that's the boys under 15s, as we mentioned. And that will be Mohammed Sahil Adnan and Yuan Ji Liu. So we'll be back here in about 10 minutes or so.
Don't go anywhere. Okay. Hello and welcome to the Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Hen and Krask. Boys under 15 final. From Pakistan, we have Mohammed Sahil Adnan, and from China, we have Yuan Ji Liu. Looking forward to this one. These players are both very strong. They've both got pedigree in the British Junior Open, which follows the Scottish Junior Open. It was a very strong event. Ellie, what's your thoughts?
I think this one's going to be really good. Having done a bit of research on the two of them, they've both had success on the international stage. So Adnan, they're both only 13, and this is the boys in the 15 final, which is very impressive. Adnan on the right, he won this event he won the under 13s of this event last year, and he also won the British Junior Open earlier this year. In January, in the boys under 13s.
They don't give those titles out.
They don't. That is arguably the most prestigious event you can win as a junior. And Yuan from China made history by being the first Chinese player to medal at the Asian Championships this year. He got a bronze medal in the under 13s, and there were two Chinese players that also that medalled as well.
Definitely, is at the forefront of Chinese growth in squash.
Definitely, I think in the last few years we've really seen more player signs come through.
Yeah,
I mean, China dominate a lot of sports around the world, so it will be really interesting to see some of the squash players they produce with the Olympics sort of on the horizon.
Yeah, not far. In a couple of days, it'll be 2 years.
That's true. That's true. So Yuan will be serving this match. They've both, it's fair to say, come through very comfortable wins up until this point. So hopefully, neither of them will have really been challenged that much. So hopefully they can take that to each other. It could be a bit of an adjustment.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we said before. So far, the finals have been straight games, but we have said it's for these players have been very good throughout the tournament. So if suddenly they're playing each other, who are both strong players, and it's something different to deal with. Not that I'm sure they're not used to being challenged, but it'll be interesting. And hopefully, we've said it before. So far today, all the finals have been brilliant, but in straight games. So it'll be nice to see at least a 4-game match, if not 5.
Are you going to make a prediction for this one?
I am going to say it's going to be 12-10 in the 5th to Mohammed. I just want the crowd to have a good match.
I'm sure they will. I'm going to say 3-1 Adnan.
Okay.
But I do think it will be closely contested.
And in the refereeing corner, we have Stuart Penman, a well-known figure in these parts, and a very strong referee. So let's hope we have a good match. Slightly heavy drop there. Maybe a little bit of nerves from Yuan, but he's off the mark. 1 love. Nice.
Sliding around the court.
Have you seen these two players play so far this week, Ellie?
Not this week. I saw a lot of Adnan last year.
Yeah.
And I'm sure, juniors improve at an alarming rate, so I'm sure he'll be even stronger than he was last year.
For sure.
He won very comfortably, if I remember correctly, last year.
2-1.
And as you said, both these players are only 13, so in theory,
This could be
we can
next
see them
year's
next
final.
year.
Yeah.
Who knows how much better they'll be? They all already look pretty strong. It's a nice feel there. I said already about a few of the players you've seen today. but it's like so relaxed in that forehand. It's just not tense at all, just caressing the ball in the front. Nice little bit of hold as well.
Both players getting the ball through the court nicely,
Yeah.
which, as we've said, is essential on this slightly dead court.
Once again, it's interesting. Just it's a great rally. Really good rally. Nice variety there. Yeah, as you go up the age groups, you suddenly just see that extra bit of power each time you go up. These boys are fair hitting through the ball.
I mean, we know squash isn't all about size and strength and things like that, but one thing I do notice with these junior events is the sheer difference, especially kind of the 15s, 17s, the difference in the sizes and the, I guess, maturity of the players. 13-year-olds playing against 15-year-olds that are nearly 16 is such a huge difference.
Definitely.
But again, like, these both are 13, but I'd say they're pretty tall.
Yeah, they're pretty tall.
And strong. The Chinese player looks very strong. Yuan.
But even more so than that, it's just like their both just technically look so good that they've just got that natural power.
Definitely.
From nice big swings, nice and relaxed, really getting the shoulders involved. And Mohammed is absolutely flying here. I think I did predict him to win, so that's
It's a nice return.
looking good for me. That'll give Yuan a lot of confidence there, just starting to get that ball, finding his back corner length.
The rackets are available, but the one that he's using is, in my opinion, the best one out there.
Yeah. Just imagine how good he would be if he had a different racket. Something closer to the one I use, which I won't mention because I'm professional.
I don't think I actually mentioned the racket. Well, the brand.
So Mohammed is 8-3 lead. First game is in sight. It's really nice.
Oh. Tries to do it a bit too much there, maybe.
Yeah.
He's got the space on the scoreboard to be able to experiment a bit and be creative. Just didn't quite come off.
And you can see he's trying to use that hold quite nicely. Even if it just puts a little bit of doubt in the movement of Yuan. Over the course of a match, that can have quite an effect. Especially in that backhand, he just has a little pause. Already proved pretty effective. Nice.
Oh, that is lovely. Carving that in. Dying.
Really
in a
nice feel.
He's just managed to keep himself in that rally, and then he just needed one opportunity to put it away.
See, he's getting annoyed there. He's 9-5 up. I mean,
Shake of the head.
you'd have taken that at the start of the match, but it just shows he's such a good player that any slight mistake very much rails. Just a little bit of an error there, and that brings up game ball for Mohammed to establish a one-game lead.
It's a nice line. So athletic, just throws himself around the court.
That is unbelievable. That'll be a tough one to take for Yuan. He sort of was in the ascendancy in that rally, but still.
There's a few rallies where he was in charge. He had Adnan on the back foot, but Adnan just managed to pick up one extra ball and get the ball back with a bit of interest to then completely flip the momentum. It's so frustrating when that happens and you feel like you deserve to win the rally and you don't. It's hard mentally to take that.
Definitely. So do you see any hope here? Do you see any from the Chinese perspective?
I do. I definitely see hope. I mean, he might be nervous. I mean, Adnan, we know, is used to playing big finals like this. It's kind of he's used to this. He's expected of him. He's the #1 seed, but he seems to handle pressure so well. He's obviously been in the biggest final there is in the British Junior Open. So maybe there are some nerves from the Chinese player, and that will just settle him a bit, having that game done. And he can just reset and go again.
I think there's definitely, for me, the biggest area where Yuan was getting some success was that back right corner, actually. I think Mohamed's so strong in the forehand if you leave it mid-court, but actually if you could just get it dying off, then you got a couple points there, or at least forced him to dig out that ball. And I just think he didn't quite get that consistent enough to really get some scoreboard pressure, but I think there's definitely signs of positivity when you can do that.
I think he needs to be patient as well. We've seen Adnan's court coverage, he gets so much back.
Yeah.
So I think expecting those balls back and just being patient, knowing he might have to hit one extra ball. Whereas perhaps in his previous matches, what were winners now aren't winners. Ball's just behind him a bit, so getting the low let. Oh, that is lovely.
That'll really help the confidence there when you start getting those little shots working. It's that extra, give you that extra 10%.
I like to go for that one quite a lot, but it usually ends up in the tin. That was inch perfect.
Well, when it goes up, that's probably when you know you're having a good day.
So tempting, yeah.
The other shots might start to come.
Oh, just a bit of a trip there. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, that was a little bit painful. That.
Yeah. I think the tiniest little knock or trip can send you flying. Obviously,
especially
full speed.
When you're moving at the pace these boys are. I wouldn't know what it feels like. But
that's true. I would.
If I get knocked over, I'm absolutely fine.
Nice use of height, making sure it's getting through to the back. Just like a bit of accuracy there.
Good finish there.
Yeah.
And that was just quite a simple draw. We didn't necessarily go for that inch perfect one, but the space is there to be hit. And
he runs it in really nicely, keeps it tight, fairly low risk.
It's good work. It's been a really positive start here from Yuan. Really nice use of height there under pressure, and that was sort of Mohamed.
That's something that his coach has told him to do.
You would think so, purely based on this game. Definitely looked like there's been just that little bit more variety. And it's tough because I'm sure Yuan's probably played this tournament so far where he's probably hitting the ball quite hard, and he's been in the ascendancy for whole matches now. Suddenly you
not
come
been
out,
forced to lift out of pressure.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a lovely finish. It's still a good rally for him. It's definitely better in this game.
For sure.
Sticking in the rallies. So very
finish.
short, yeah.
Again, this forehand drop's been a real area of strength here from Mohammed. It's nothing too complicated, but just taking these balls in short with a lot of confidence, you have to say.
He also backs himself to cover the next shot, so he's not too scared to open it up. Oh, what? He could have. He almost stopped. Thought about it. Put his hand up.
Interesting to see his reaction.
Yeah. But he's chosen to play on now. Referee just saying there that he chose to play on.
Yeah, that's unbelievable referee.
He knows his stuff for sure.
It's probably the best we've seen all day. Ooh.
Fist pump. This is interesting now. 5-3 lead.
This is exactly what we wanted, isn't it?
Yep. Oh, it's lovely. Well straightened.
I'm really seeing both players get into a bit of a groove now. That's brilliant.
That's so good, so quick. Barely even saw it.
Brilliant variety.
What do you think about the sliding? You're not much of a slider.
I'm not much of a slide, but I think it does come down to have you got the pace to. Is the momentum there? I think for me, if I'm sliding, I'm probably not getting off the next one. Because these boys seem to be able to
recover
fly
quickly.
into the ball, but then recover.
Yeah, I see it. I've seen it a lot actually this weekend with the juniors. Just sliding around.
What about you? Are you a slider?
Absolutely not. Never intentionally. Oh, did he get that?
I think he got it.
Yes, leg. That was good. Pick up was good. Left ball, distance to the ball. Yes, leg.
I think the Chinese player's a bit unlucky there, not getting a stroke. I think he was almost one of those ones where you forced the stroke because your shot was so good.
I think he was a little bit shocked that his reverse course came back. That was, maybe he wasn't just quite on it enough for the next ball.
Yeah.
This is really high level scoring.
Yeah. Stays so tight. Yeah. Forcing the stroke there, just is so accurate. Just runs it in.
Yeah.
So hard to get off that side wall.
And that's one thing. Obviously, we've got a glass front wall here, but if you when you do get the full glass squirts, those drops work even better. And perhaps that's why I know they have that. The British Junior Open is the glass court, and you can just see how his game works so well. And takes that ball in short so tight. Just a little knock there. It's got on that ball so early. It's been a very even second game so far. We've had a bit of feedback here from.
Shout out to Greg Lobbin.
Yeah.
Scottish #1, world number.
Let's say
20
23, 22 at the minute. But,
as high as 20.
A top 20 stalwart. As high as 20, Elliot. As high as 16.
Oh. Greg, my apologies. But yeah, it was positive feedback. Let's be clear about that. Thank you, Greg, for the feedback.
He didn't mention who his preferred commentator was yet.
I think
I'll leave that to the audience. It's lovely use of height there. He's defending it well.
Just got it wide enough. That's lovely. Great rally.
Great rally.
Crowd loving it.
6, 7.
You can see with every rally here, crowd numbers are just growing slightly.
Yeah.
People are starting to realise they're witnessing some top squash word spreading around the building.
Oh, that is lovely. What a time to play that.
Makes that 7-0. You've got to say this is a pretty crucial game.
Definitely. The difference to love, that's a mountain to climb against someone as experienced as Adnan.
It's the proverbial mountain to climb. Oh, the skid.
See, it took him out of position there too much. Oh,
but he's somehow recovered.
He has.
Yeah, especially against the player of Mohammed's quality, trying to claw your way back from 2-0 down.
Yeah.
It's like trying to do Ben Nevis.
Sitting up a bit there, a heavy. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, we've seen
set him up a bit there.
That forehand counter's got to be one of the strongest areas in the court. So you need to be careful when you're using that post.
8-7.
That is Susan Perb squash.
Great rally.
Just the pace there. Mohammed's volley rate is just unbelievable. As you said, he's taking the ball in short and then just looking for the next one. He's not afraid to take the ball in short because he knows he's so quick onto the next ball.
Oh, that's unlucky. Just flipping a sidewall.
That brings up 3 game balls for Mohammed to take a 2-0 lead.
He's done well to weather the storm with you, Anna.
For sure.
In the midsection of this game, it's a lovely drop. Oh! That was
Great. That was like 3.
So good. 3 winners.
3 end perfect shots.
8-10. 8 ball.
That's what he's got to do to win a point.
Yeah. 3 winners in a row. That was on.
No, this is what you pay for.
Shout out to my mum who's also watching. She looks pretty nervous, even though she knows neither of these players. Big squash fan. Huge ball. Oh, why is he stopped? He's saying that his opponent stepped on his foot. Of course, accidentally, but
Right spur all the way through. So I assume I didn't see it. There must be some good contact.
Yeah, I think I've got to
referee.
agree with Stuart there. I didn't actually see it either, but I don't
Nothing
think he
intentional.
stops if there wasn't something.
yeah.
9-10. 8 ball.
But the tension here is palpable.
He's getting his width really nicely on the cross courts,
This is
making
good.
Adnan going back
Yeah.
and dig them out.
This is such a good rally.
Oh, did he get there?
Oh, he's just using that ball still. Oh.
Oh, I'm not sure. I think he had a lot of front ball
yeah,
to play. The thing is, he should have played it and he would have won the rally anyway, but he got the stroke, so that gives him a 2-love lead. That was a great second game though.
Yeah, the end of
Just
that
what we want.
was
Yeah.
unreal. You just saw the intent that often happens, that energy taking over, the pace just went up and up and up.
Yeah, but then you don't want it to get too much, and then
No.
that's when you start getting a bit edgy and rash and going for things that aren't on. It's like maintaining that perfect level of aggression or arousal. But that was a much better game from Yuan,
Yeah, oh yeah. He really took the game to him.
for sure.
Great stuff.
Not giving him much on the volley at all, because we saw in the first game how strong he was there. Still, it's difficult because Adnan's so fast.
Yeah.
He wants to attack, Yuan wants to attack and take the ball in, but he's got such a nice counter that if he's there, it's
Yeah.
going to be a really nice follow-up shot. So
And for me, the one thing, like, he lost the game 11-9, he played so well, but probably just overdid it in the post,
Yeah,
particularly because when you're playing such a quick player, for me, it's more about trying to work the space, take it in maybe tight, and just play the simple stuff. Whereas like when you play those balls against such a quick player, he's just onto the ball so quickly.
yeah,
Um,
unless it's really one-footed them and
Exactly,
it's really
yeah.
dying, but some of them were sitting up just a bit too much and putting him under a lot of pressure.
but hey, if it keeps at that level, we'll be happy customers.
They will resume in 30 seconds.
It sounds like my mum's also listening at home.
Shout out to Mags.
Yeah, she's been very complimentary about me.
Adnan needs to get slow. Level.
Bit of a miscue there.
One love.
That volley is just unbelievable.
He reads it so well, reads it so early, he gets on quickly. Just gets the space. Oh, that's a lovely cross-court kill. 2 bounces before the sidewall.
That's what you aim for, isn't it?
Again, perfect, the second bounce, just
Yeah.
making it so difficult. Fading away.
There's so much variety in both their games, but especially Mohammed here. Just suddenly, in the third game, he just starts bringing out these cross-court fades that we've not really seen
Yeah.
loads of.
I wonder if that's just him doing that,
I
or if
think
that's
so,
something his
yeah.
coach has. It seems to me he's just got so much flair and so much
Exactly.
natural, well not natural, but just ability, technically.
Yeah, I think
Velocity,
I
so much
imagine his
anything.
coaches always encourage him to be positive and
Yeah.
looking to volley, but like these shot variations,
Lovely.
just, to me, it seems more instinctive than anything.
5 love.
And he has raced into 5-love lead.
That mountain is getting higher.
Yeah, this is
Oh, again.
it's like a frozen Ben Nevis blindfolded at this point. That's so powerful.
6 love.
It's not over till it's over. Perfect dying length.
Once again, so that sort of almost skidding into the front, and the problem with that is it's quite deceptive, but if your opponent gets it back, you are stranded a little bit in the front corner, and that's kind of what we see there. Oh, top spin drop. What a shot.
Adnan, 1-7.
It's his first point on the board. Maybe the start of a momentum swing.
He'll certainly be hoping so.
Yeah.
The wheels have fallen off.
I wouldn't say that.
I
so
wouldn't
much.
say that.
You did just say it.
Heard someone else say it. The retrieval here is just so good.
Oh, that's what happens when you make your opponent play 1 or 2 or 3 extra shots. See, they were probably shots that were winning him rallies for the last few matches.
Definitely. And I have to say, Ali, despite what you said, I think the wheels are back on that.
Your 12-10 in the 5th isn't looking likely either.
Well, I think you predicted Yuan to win. So.
No, I think they said 3-1. I was close.
To
This
who?
isn't over, by the way.
To who?
I said 3-1 to Adnan.
Yeah, we'll have to check that. Oh, little crossy neck.
An apology there, but I'm not sure why, because it was a great shot.
But you want to apologise, Ellie?
Yes, and I get really annoyed if my opponent doesn't apologise.
Yeah. Do you not think that's... You just got to stay in your own...
Yeah, you're right.
Because if your opponent knows that you get annoyed,
Yeah.
if I play you, I'm hitting a bad lucky shot,
Oh.
I'm not apologising. If I know it annoys me. But you know, these are little games you play.
I mean, sometimes I don't apologise. It depends if I'm really in the zone or not. And also, if it's a really intense, close match, I'm probably not going to because I'm just want to be so focused.
Surprising. Yeah. This is such a
such good ball
the
coverage from
athleticism
both
from
players.
both players.
Oh, I love that. Great rally. And a big roar from Oriam as well.
Rally of the day, potentially there.
I might be
Had it all.
tempted to agree with you.
5-8.
5-8. He's not
It's not
from a,
over.
what was it, 6 love, 7 love?
Yeah.
He's done well here to bring it back, get himself some momentum, like I said. I did predict it. There's nothing better than putting a really hard rally in, working your opponent, winning it or not winning it, and then they make a really quick error. He's earned that from.
Yep. You're not just winning one rally at that point when you win the big one. You.
For sure. Doing the right things, putting the work into your opponent, they'll pay off eventually. Nice.
And that's 2 rallies in a row we've seen Mohammed go for a winner off serve. So potentially,
Are you feeling it physically a bit?
that's what you have to question.
We've been commending his court coverage, but it does take out of you. Oh no, hope he's okay.
That was a full split
That
for
was,
sure.
yeah. That's why the skidding stresses me out a bit. I do worry it causes injuries. Looks like he's holding his knee.
He didn't, he you know, like sometimes you see people get back up and then a minute later they sort of feel it, but that was, the rally was still going and there's just not even a chance he was getting up for that next ball, so you fear for him here, you really do.
Oh, he looks like he's in a lot of pain. I really hope he's okay.
Yeah, this isn't looking too
Coaches or his
good.
support staff are there. It's not what you want to see. Just see what's coming back there. I think we have a physio on the way.
Yeah,
by the
doctor.
sounds of
The
things.
ever resourceful Phil Lyons has sourced the doctor. What a man.
Stuart.
Do you know this doctor, Ellie?
I don't, not personally. It's not looking good though, is it?
It's not. And yeah, I mean, it's one of these things. You don't want to. I don't know if he's playing the British Junior Open a few days later.
Probably. I'd be surprised if he wasn't.
Yeah.
And what he doesn't want to do
Make it worse.
is make it worse by carrying on playing this,
Yeah.
and then definitely being out of next week.
Exactly.
Welcome back to the Scottish Junior Open 2025. Next up we have the girls under 15 final between Nia Chu of Malaysia and Neha Hanshika Prakash, sponsored by Hen and Kresk. Nia Chu of Malaysia on the left is the number one
they've
seed.
got 2 balls for one.
Where did that one come from?
It was stuck in the
the
netting.
net.
But that'll get you.
Nia Chu is the number 1 seed. She is a former finalist of the SJO Girls Under 13s back in 2023. And on the right is Neha Hanshika Prakash. She is a 9-16 seed, so she's well and truly exceeded her seeding, beating the 5-8 seed from Australia in the semi-finals. This will hopefully be a good one, an all-Malaysian encounter.
Looking forward to it. We saw in our last girls' final under 13s, it was an all-Indian affair. Now we moved to Malaysia. I was looking forward to this one. We had a brilliant boys under 15 final just there, but it was unfortunately cut short due to a pretty horrid looking injury to Yuan. But that meant that we had a Pakistani winner. Champion last year?
Champion of the boys under 13s last year, under 15s this year.
Yeah.
Mohammed Sahel Adnan. So congratulations to him. I'm looking forward to following his results at the British Junior Open next week.
Defending champion, however, obviously moved up into under 15s now, so it'll be a tough ask, I'm sure. But yeah, I mean, based on that performance, it'll take a good level of opponent to beat him.
So back to the girls here. As I said, Neha Hanshika Prakash has done really well to reach the final, was a 9-16 seed. So, and she's come through some battles, 2 5-set matches. She beat another 9-16 player in the quarters, 11-7 in the 5th, and then as I said, she also came through against the 5-8 seed from Australia in 5 games. Hopefully not too much fatigue, but we'll see.
And you say she came through 5 setters. She was 2-love down as well in her second round match.
So she's a fighter. Nice length there. She's got some good pace through the ball.
Lovely finish there. Once again, similar to the last match, just so comfortable taking this ball in short. Seemingly no nerves, just the ball's there to be hit. And Nia has raced into a 5-1 lead in this first game.
So Nia is number 2 in the Asian rankings as of December 2025. And Neha, I believe, is down at 80. So a big difference between them. So she's got nothing to lose today. All the pressure on Nia.
Real David versus Goliath here. And I mean, you can see why she's so highly ranked. So confident, so attacking. That's a nice variety there.
So athletic. There's almost there. She slid in, but still
Yeah.
didn't go all the way.
Her
legs are very strong.
I'm a bit apprehensive.
All the sliding.
All the sliding.
Especially the injury we just saw
Yeah.
was a sliding incident.
But that is
Good
really
finish.
nice stuff. I'll give her a lot of confidence. Not only did she win that rally, she put in some hard movements and
Yeah.
controlled it. I think Niha just has to watch those posts. You can't just throw them in against a player of her opponent's quality, especially with her speed that she's already shown onto the ball. She's just going to get onto that ball quickly, and even that was a good shot. And one shot later, she's lost the rally. Game ball. For a first
Very
game
quick
lead.
first
Yeah,
game.
quick one.
Nice.
So confident.
Very
No nonsense.
comfortable.
11-2.
So a quick mention for the match. Next up after this one, scheduled for 1:10, is arguably the biggest one of the day, considering it's the Scottish Junior Open. We have Murdo Mackenzie, who I can see warming up just behind the court now,
Yeah,
against Matthew Lung of England. So make sure you tune in for that one
absolutely. And if you can't tune in, get down here and see it live.
at Oriam.
And if you get down here live and come and sit right up the back, you might still be able to catch your tones. And we're joined here by Paul McCarry.
CEO of Scottish Squash, interrupting the comms. Let's come down to enjoy some of the squash today, and I'm sure supporting Murdo after this one.
You'd think so.
You'd hope so.
You'd hope so. So we've got quite a nice little insight here on Murdo's warm up. You can just see the top of his head beyond the glass court. As I've said that, he has disappeared. So I wonder if he's maybe. I see he's got earphones in. He's probably listening to me.
Listening to you?
He's probably listening to this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
He's walking past. He's not giving us anything, but
He's definitely listening.
you would think so.
Why wouldn't you be listening to us pre-game for arguably the biggest final of your junior career to date? He looks very much in the zone, ready to go.
I mean, we know Murdo quite well. He's definitely a focused young gentleman.
Very professional.
Very professional.
And they'll obviously have the home support here
Oh yeah.
at Oriam. I'm sure lots of people will be coming down to watch. It can help or hinder. Hopefully he can handle the pressure of that.
Speaking of home support, your mum's actually come along to
She
support
has.
you to commentate now.
She has. I needed the support. And she has also kind of come to support Matthew Lung because he's from Cheltenham. As I said, he's from my home club, home county. So
Nice.
she'll be supporting him. Matthew will need all the support. Everyone in the crowd will be on Murdo's side, I'm sure. We're back in now for the second game of this girls under 15 final. First rally, much of the same from Nia. So if I was in the corner of Neha, I would definitely be telling her to keep it off the volley, get the court big for Nia, make her work into the corner. Oh, that's lovely.
So good. Sorry, what were you saying there, Ellie? What's your sort of advice here?
There's just a lot kind of around the middle, loose cross court. So Nia's very strong on the volley.
Yeah. Maybe trying to straighten up a bit, do you think? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. She's not messing about either. As soon as she gets the ball, she's looking to be aggressive. That was lovely. So clinical there. Wasn't even that tight, but just so hard
So
hit.
severe.
Takes it quickly. Just her lines are so accurate. Just drive there, not clipping the sidewall, just running right through, and then the drop.
Very good positions.
That is just what the doctor ordered. Can Niha find a way to just get into this match? she's shown already this tournament that, again, she was 2-0 down, she's come through 2 5-setters. So she's definitely a fighter.
So she just needs to get that ball coming through the court. It's landing way too short at the minute.
Yeah.
Even that is just, I mean, she wins the point, but
yeah, it should be a warning sign. So you've got away with it this time, but
exactly. Very short rallies. Any opportunity that either player are getting, but mostly Nia's getting the opportunity first to hit a winner.
There's not really a wasted shot, is there? It's just as soon as she can. How quickly can I get on the volley? As soon as I can get on the volley, you're looking to do something. And it's working.
Stage 4.
Did you ever play the Scottish Junior Open in your storied junior career?
I didn't. Now I'm showing my age here, but I don't believe that the Scottish Junior Open was at this time of year or was on a tour when I was a junior. When I was a junior, the tournament before the British Junior Open was the Pontefract Open, and that was like a junior silver, and all the Malaysians and Indian players would come, so it's kind of similar vibe to this. Still very international for an English silver tournament. And then on to the British Open.
Yeah, just to follow up that point, I think probably what you're talking about was at that point, you know, we're very similar age. The Scottish Junior Open was just after the British Junior Open, so you would get some crossover. Okay. So I remember when I was younger, Diego Elias played it, which was pretty cool at the time. I don't know what he's up to now. But
Haven't even heard the name. So Nia has got a game ball here.
10-6.
4 game balls. That's good maths.
Did you go for sort of 10 minus 6 there? Is that your sort of working?
And that's 2 games to love for Nia. Still pretty comfortable. But as you said, Neha has been 2 love down before in this event.
She has.
Not against the number 1 seed, the number 2 player in Asia. So it's talking of mountains
What
again.
mountain are you saying for this one? We had Nevis in the last one.
Well, Nevis is the tallest one, isn't it?
In the UK, yeah.
In the UK.
But you could go out with the UK. It could be anywhere.
So what's that? How tall is Mont Blanc? Is that tall or not really?
Just pretty tall, yeah.
Okay.
Probably quite snowy at the top as well.
Yeah,
so that adds
really
an extra
tricky.
degree of difficulty.
100%.
You wouldn't be going up there in shorts and flip flops, that's for sure.
Would you not?
It's a tough gig up here in the commentary booth, and Ellie's fueling up with some porridge from the bistro at the front.
Well,
being kindly delivered from her mum.
I was going to.
I didn't hear her say thank you, but we can only hope that
Thank you.
she has said it.
It's not looking hugely appetizing, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Did you test
It's
that?
not your usual Quakers,
It's
is it?
not, and that is what I requested.
Yeah.
But they obviously don't have it. I think they actually don't stock the Quakers anymore, unfortunately.
Right. That'll get you.
That will get me. I like to treat myself to those occasionally. But then Paul Bell once told me that there was like 16 grams of sugar in them, so put me off a bit. So if you're in Neha's corner, what are you saying? Is it a lot of geeing her up mentally, trying to get her?
Yeah, I'd go, look, you've been in this position before.
She does a body language. I'm no expert. The body language isn't looking too good. Maybe a bit dejected, a bit disappointed.
I think it's tough. Obviously, they're both from Malaysia. She'll know exactly how good this girl is. And we can all see that she's a top player.
Yeah.
But I think in those scenarios, you've just got to tell yourself that you're a good player, and if you do what you set out to do, then you'll cause her issues.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good start.
Oh, no.
It's those bows we're talking about, just sitting up.
2-1.
That's the worst. It's not what you want when
It's
you're
not what you
already,
want.
yeah, under the cosh.
3-1.
It's I think what she's struggled here, and it's obviously partly due to her opponent's aggressive nature, but it just feels like she's not quite got into these rallies.
Yeah.
As you said, they've been quite short rallies.
Yeah.
Not probably found that rhythm she wants.
Well, her range even maybe too hasn't been hugely accurate. Maybe she hasn't been on this court too many times.
That's good. That's a good return to serve, really.
Yeah,
Gets you into the rally. She's got to find a way to maybe extra step there, just get that ball in short. I think these boats are just so putting her under a lot of pressure. The returning's definitely gone up a level here though in this past few points.
Goodbye.
Shots, that's a lovely length. Sometimes your opponent is just hitting their targets better than you,
Yeah.
finishing the rally better than you, and it's frustrating, but it's a good lesson. And as I said, she's done so well to get to the final. She should take a lot of positives from this event going into the British Junior Open next week, which I assume she's playing.
So aggressive.
So accurate.
Shot before that last one, just flying into the front corner, but still hitting with quality, which is not easy. Nice lift. Oh, what a shot. This is pretty impressive stuff here from Mia. Relentless is one word I would use to describe
That's
this.
a good word, John, definitely. That's so tight.
Probably like a good few points on Scrabble, that, especially if you put it in the right squares. 9-3, 2 points from victory. That's speed. Unbelievable. Looked like she thought about the dive there for a second. Oh, I mean, what can you do?
She had no right to win that rally,
No.
yet she did.
And that brings up championship point for the girls under 15 title. The cameraman's there, is excited. And there it is.
This come.
Game, match, and tournament to Nia Shu. 3 games to love. Mightily impressive performance there. Mightily impressive.
Very good performance.
And a dominant tournament throughout
Not dropping a
from
game.
the Malaysian, not dropping a game. Very much living up to her ranking and
Seeding.
seeding. Really good stuff.
So next up on this court is arguably the big one, the fixture of the day. And that is the boys under 17 final, scheduled for 1:10 and that is Scotland's Murdo Mackenzie versus Matthew Lung of England. We'll be back. Around then.
And we'll be excited.
We
Hope
will
you are
be.
too.
I'm Donna Lobban. I'm the new head squash coach of the Harriet Watt Scholar Program. It's an amazing new program that Harriet Watt University is running. It's an amazing opportunity for student athletes to train and better themselves at their sport while they're studying.
With the Scholar Programme, there's a stepping stone to the tutors, so it's not me feeling the pressure of having to deal with the tutors and bring these concerns myself. There's the support there that I can kind of go to them about and have them assist me with it, so that's very helpful and just a weight off my shoulders.
International students that get accepted into the program actually get 40% off their tuition fees, which is amazing. I'm not sure if there's any other program that rivals that, so that's a great opportunity for students. The facilities that they have here at Oriam, which is the sports centre part of Harriet Watt University, the facilities here are incredible. There's a lot of new facilities in terms of the gym, and that's why the Scottish football and Scottish rugby come here to train, and the Scottish squash program is even based here. So squash players that do join this program get to train alongside the best players in Scotland as well. Players that are squash scholars in the program get strength and conditioning support, that they get to work with strength and conditioning coach that will do programs for them. They get physiotherapy support, they get coaching, and they get to do sort of group sessions and individual sessions with the coaches. They get psychology support, and they even get academic flexibility in terms of when their exams will be coinciding with squash competitions. The university will be able to work together so that they can still get the best out of their studies.
Again, with exam time, there's been a few exams I've not been in the country, I've been competing. Being able to do that online and in around my competitions has been a massive, massive help. But more recently, in the last year, I'm working with a coach in Egypt, which is obviously miles away from Oriam, and having the support there with the flexibility with the academics, maybe extending deadlines or just having extra online support. And the Scholar Programme has been the one that's led the way with that for me. So yeah, without that, I don't think I'd be passing my exams, let's just say that.
I'm Donna Lobban. I'm the new head squash coach of the Harriet Watt Scholar Program. It's an amazing new program that Harriet Watt University is running. It's an amazing opportunity for student athletes to train and better themselves at their sport while they're studying.
With the Scholar Programme, there's a stepping stone to the tutors, so it's not me feeling the pressure of having to deal with the tutors and bring these concerns myself. There's the support there that I can kind of go to them about and have them assist me with it, so that's very helpful and just a weight off my shoulders.
International students that get accepted into the program actually get 40% off their tuition fees, which is amazing. I'm not sure if there's any other program that rivals that, so that's a great opportunity for students. The facilities that they have here at Oriam, which is the sports centre part of Harriet Watt University, the facilities here are incredible. There's a lot of new facilities in terms of the gym, and that's why the Scottish football and Scottish rugby come here to train, and the Scottish squash program is even based here. So squash players that do join this program get to train alongside the best players in Scotland as well. Players that are squash scholars in the program get strength and conditioning support, that they get to work with strength and conditioning coach that will do programs for them. They get physiotherapy support, they get coaching, and they get to do sort of group sessions and individual sessions with the coaches. They get psychology support, and they even get academic flexibility in terms of when their exams will be coinciding with squash competitions. The university will be able to work together so that they can still get the best out of their studies.
again with exam time, there's been a few exams I've not been in the country, I've been competing. Been able to do that online and in around my competitions has been a massive help. But more recently, in the last year, I'm working with a coach in Egypt, which is obviously miles away from Oriam, and having the support there with the flexibility with the academics, maybe extending deadlines or just having extra online support. And the Scholar programme has been the one that's led the way with that for me. So yeah, without that, I don't think I'd be passing my exams, let's just say that.
I'm Donna Lobban. I'm the new head
And welcome to the Scottish Junior Open 2025 Boys Under 17 final, sponsored by Hen and Crask. In the final we have Matthew Hong Ki Leung from England, and we have, of course, home favourite Murdo Mackenzie, Scott from Glasgow. I don't know about you, Ellie, but I'm absolutely buzzing for this one. There's the biggest crowd of the day, and so far everyone's hotly anticipating a good match, and I'm sure most of the people watching in person here will be supporting their home favourite, and I think that might come through in the atmosphere. I reckon it'll be a good atmosphere for this one.
Yeah, it definitely will be. Like you said, big crowd in already and everyone tuning in, I'm sure. I'm sure some people from Cheltenham, from Matthew's hometown, which is also my hometown, will be tuning in. So I know both of these players, and they've both been over at Grange this tournament. Some brilliant matches, really good squash. So I'm really excited for this one. It's definitely the one. Because obviously we've got the home favourite interest, but I just think it will be a really good match.
Yeah.
They've played before, I believe, in the British Championships, and Murdo won, I believe, in 3. I'm not 100% sure. Murdo definitely won.
Yeah. And we got some gloves here.
Yes, so the keen-eyed viewers will notice that Matthew plays in gloves. He has done since I've known him. He came to Cheltenham from Hong Kong about 4 or 5 years ago, and that was the first thing we noticed about him. Played in his gloves, and now you'll notice they're Technifiber gloves.
Yeah.
And I think they're pretty cool. I've never seen anyone wear them. Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it is. He's a really nice player to watch. So quick, picks up a lot of balls.
Yeah. Murdo's sporting the eye mask as well, if we're talking about sort of key features of outfits.
That's an interesting choice.
I believe he started doing that recently. I remember we did a couple of training sessions with him in summer, and one I like to recall, he was getting rather annoyed because after every point he was complaining that he couldn't see. And I did say, well, you wear an eye mask.
Oh, he was wearing goggles.
I'm not saying he took my advice on board, but it does appear that way.
It does. I thought I've seen him wear this before. What were you? Were you a goggles?
Right, goggles,
yeah.
yeah.
I could not imagine wearing a visor like that, but whatever works for you.
Yeah. No, I think it is. I reckon it's relatively functional.
And you get used to it, don't you?
Yeah, you get used to it.
Either way.
It must be a big match because Pete McCarry's just arrived in the scene. He's currently blocking our view though.
So you've got Martin Woods in Murdo's corner, as you mentioned earlier. That's his coach over in Glasgow.
Yeah, very experienced coach. He's been coaching for a good while now. I was lucky enough to get coached by him myself before I moved to Edinburgh. Also coached Robin McAlpine, another one of our senior players. Scottish Junior Open champion last year, I believe.
She was.
So, you know, his coachees, as it were, have Scottish Junior Open pedigree when it comes to winning. Very excited for this one. It's going to be Alan Law, referee.
Very experienced
Very
referee.
experienced. Often seen at our senior events. And we have Matthew serving here.
Are you going to give me a prediction for this one?
I'm saying Murdo in 4.
I am going to agree with that,
Actually, you know what? I take it back. Murdo in 3.
actually. Okay.
He's
I
just
think
such a strong player.
He is. He's very
I think
strong.
it'll be a tight
yeah.
match, but I just think.
I think it's possible he'll be a bit nervous though.
Yeah,
so I was
absolutely.
taking that into account. As I said, would you agree it's probably the biggest match of his junior career?
Could be. No, I don't. Yeah, I can't imagine what would be bigger apart from I'm trying to think if he's played myself at any point. Played in West League.
I did continuous rallies with him in the summer. That was pretty big. He picks up so many balls.
Lovely.
So smooth.
Don't always like to use the word, but it's quite effortless movement.
Oh, I 100% agree. Yeah. He's a fan of the skid as well, though. The skid, the slide. He's coached by Johnny Harford. They hit together at the Cheltenham Ladies College. Johnny Harford has coached many a talented player in his time.
Yeah. Don't know any.
You're looking at her.
This is some first round. I think Murdo's been watching me play too.
Oh.
It's a big point.
That will settle the nerves. God, we could be in this for the long haul. Matthew played a big match yesterday, beating the German number 2 seeds in 5 games. I watched that one. It was an epic battle. Yeah. Really, really good. Super intense.
Germans there. Was it number one seed?
Top seed, yeah. And that was Levi Visser, and he won in 3 games there. Fairly tight, but he was, I say, in control.
Nice. Murdo also in this quarterfinal had a good match against Peruvian gentleman, which he was telling me was a very tough match.
Yeah.
Perhaps tougher than the scores might even imply. I was pretty relieved to get through that.
Yeah, I did see the Peruvian Carlos Torres play. I think there was chatter about him being, I mean, it's really difficult in terms of seedings for these events, but the seeding was potentially a bit lower than his true ability.
Yeah.
So both these players are the 3-4 seeds, as we said, having beaten the top seeds. So Matthew is 15, so he's got next year in this age group as well. That's a nice leg.
You've got to say, for his age, Murdo's a pretty strong lad.
Definitely.
I hit with him, played him in a few matches, I'm always impressed. He keeps going, and even when you think he's tired, he's just got another gear that he can go to.
Yeah, often for the kind of stronger players, maybe with more muscle and just a bit, bigger.
Lovely.
It can be a lot harder, and they can use up a lot more energy. You kind of mentioned Matthew's effortless.
Yeah.
He's quite small, but Murdo's movement still is pretty smooth, and he doesn't seem to expend extra energy, which it would be easy for him to do, I'm sure.
I'm fascinated by Matthew's gloves. Pretty nifty.
It is interesting.
I actually went
I
through
haven't asked him about them.
I went through a brief phase, which I got absolutely ripped for, where I was having serious blisters in my hands, and I was left with no other option but to put on a golf glove. Much looks pretty similar, but
I would just worry, and this is what I originally thought when I first saw Matthew wearing his glove. Like the feel of the racket, like you want to have that like touch, but it doesn't seem to affect the touch at all. But I do like the fact that on brand for him is container fibre.
that's very
Pretty
cool.
cool.
That's lovely to.
So Murdo getting a 5-2 lead in this
Yeah, he's looked pretty
solid. He
sure
hasn't
so far.
looked nervous or edgy. I thought maybe he might. A couple of rash errors, but still, he looks like he knows what he's on there to do.
A man with a plan. Even there, like he's put in the post. And it's obviously not executed quite as much as he wants, but he just steps up onto the tee, and he's just such a good mover, and like he just backs himself. Like, even if he takes it in short and it's not what he wants, he's going to get the next ball. That's such a good shot. Oh, the hole.
Oh, that's maybe got more now.
7-2.
Murdo looking seriously strong, seriously assured.
Oh. First kind of poor decision, I would say, in terms of shot choice. He's been going for the simple and effective option so far.
his backhand length, Murdo has been exceptional. He really follows through it quite nicely. Just
Being run under a lot of pressure there for sure.
oh, he's made it. That's very.
Down? Nope.
Looks like it was up. I do think Murdo's movements is such a strength. He's just, I think it must be, well, having worked with Martin as well, I know this
That's
is
lovely lob. Perfect.
a big thing Martin sort of is a big proponent of, is giving yourself options, different options in the ball. It's like Murdo's trying to do that. He's getting onto the ball and showing he can hit a straight drive or a boast, or straight drive and a drop.
It's a bit overstretched there.
And it's his very good movement that allows him to do it. It's a little bit of a comeback now.
One thing with Matthew, even if he's down, you will not see it in his body language.
Yeah.
He'll keep playing, keep fighting, and I've seen him do that already this event. Come back from deficits.
He's really starting to get his lines working here.
Yeah.
Nice.
He
That hold works, but he
reads it really well. I've seen him do that. He kind of commits and trusts his instinct. I have seen this a couple of times from Murdo. Like kind of really comfortable on the scoreline, and then towards the end of the game, his opponent starts to come back a bit.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if that's like a lack of focus or sees the finish line, but
Yeah.
it does happen.
One thing that does impress me about Murdo, for quite often you associate younger players with being a little bit more rash, whereas he does look
Level-headed.
level-headed.
Yeah.
Said.
And that's the first
A
game.
lot of good decisions, not
Yeah.
many silly shots.
For sure.
That is the first game to Murdo, and he'll be very happy with that.
Yep.
Got off to a cracking start.
In Matthew's corner now, what would you be saying? If you were his
As
dad?
I was saying, respect the Scottish crowd.
Okay, seriously,
Respect
what
the
would you be saying?
commentators. It's a good question. I think, I don't know, Murdo's just unplayable.
Okay. Well, aren't you a coach? And you coach junior
Well,
players?
I coach Scottish players, so.
As a
I
commentator, you are neutral.
think Murdo's looks quite assured, quite a good rhythm. I think I'll be trying to break up his rhythm a bit. I think probably Murdo just looked like his movement was quite steady, and that's obviously Murdo being a really good player, but it's just like, how can you create ways to unsettle him? And we've talked about it all day, but like, especially in this court, can you vary the pace? Can you slow it down? Can you speed it up? I feel like that'll bring him some success. Whereas I think at the minute it's just been maybe a little bit one-paced. It's tough for me to say because I've not really seen him play before, but yeah. I know his body language is really quite neutral, but maybe just trying to inject pace and then slow it down a little bit, and it's just like test different things, like what works. Maybe if you lift that ball, does Murdo give you a couple weaker ones, and then you can suddenly go, okay, that's working. That would be my
That sounds good.
my thoughts.
Hopefully his dad's not listening to
You would hope so. What about you? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fair. I think Murdo is volleying quite well, and he's obviously got quite a big presence on the tee and around the middle. So we spoke earlier about stretching out the court, making sure he's getting that good length in the back to then attack into the space, and not just kind of floating it around. Not that he is floating it, but you don't want it kind of on Murdo's racket or in his comfortable range.
Yeah.
So that's why lifting it would be good if he's having to stretch and make him kind of play the ball much higher than what he would be comfortable doing.
exactly how Murdo would start where he left off. Tell you what, if Murdo can secure this title, they'll be dancing in the streets of Jordan Hill this evening. Definitely just saw a little bit of pace variation there. We said what's so good about Murdo's game is just making these good decisions, not giving really any cheap points away, which when you're as strong as Murdo is physically, like for your opponent, that's pretty tough to deal with if you feel like you have
to
earn every rally, and then actually, how do most people around Murdo's age compare to him physically? Maybe not as quite at that level. So
definitely not, and he definitely uses that to his advantage and uses that well.
So yeah, for Murdo, it's just keep trying to play consistent squash, building the pressure. Stay away from those cheap, quick points.
That's nice, just resetting the rally a bit. Potentially a bit tacky around the middle.
Yeah.
Just floating it up, resetting.
Just a little bit more. There's been a few balls in that service box.
Nice.
Length, which you're just trying to avoid.
It's lovely there. Is Murdo in his last year of school?
I think he's 5th year, so second last year. From what I hear, he's a studious young lad. Learn from the best. Oh. I think that's a stroke.
You okay?
I think that did hit his racket.
It did, yeah. Not intentional, of
Not
course.
intentional.
Not like you.
Not like you. Definitely think Matthew's just starting to just make Murdo a bit more uncomfortable maybe.
Yeah, getting him
Taking him out
stretched,
his rhythm,
sure.
stretching him out, yeah.
But even that, just getting him into the back, digging it out.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Ellie, if someone miscues a back wall balls, we could be right in the firing line. Yeah.
I've got pretty good reactions, so I'm not too worried.
Phil Lyons told me earlier on that I've got the perfect job because the camera isn't on me. I don't know what he was trying to say about my looks, but
a face for radio,
face
isn't
for
that
the
what
radio.
they
That's
say?
what I said. Phil said that's the funniest thing I've ever heard, Jay. I said, Phil, I think
Did you come up with that?
I think so.
Or a bit heavy. It's getting interesting.
5-2.
Yeah, I think Murdo's just trying to 5-2. Is the score working?
Oh wait.
Oh. So I'm not sure if the score is working at the minute on the live stream. It is. Okay. Well, we're going to say it is 6-2. Yeah, I think Murdo's just lost some of his basics.
Kind of feels a bit.
Yeah, just like these cross-court fades and flicks and stuff. Like, I don't know if he needs to do them. It's a nice little extra at times, but just real good basics is
Yeah.
what
I
makes
think
him
Matthew's quality has gone up though, so it's potentially
massively. There's
the
probably
opportunities aren't coming as
Yeah.
quickly as they were in the first game for Murdo maybe. So
it's just like tight work up and down the backhand side.
yeah, that's a well worked stroke.
Really, really impressive from Matthew here. I mean,
Told you, don't count him out.
I think he must have been listening to my coach. This is pretty critical point of the match now. You'd say.
Yeah.
Murdo especially is not someone that's going to say, I'm 7-3 down, let's reset. He's going to absolutely...
That's not what he needs.
Cheap arrow. Yeah, for me, I think it's when your opponent starts bringing more quality, it's not suddenly panicking, thinking, okay, I need to shoot from behind. It's just going, right, how can I...
Easier said than done.
Easier said than done. Yeah, it's almost that, to some extent, a curse. When the first game almost goes too well,
you start to panic when your opponent starts changing something, which of course they will.
I think he's looked really tight up and down this backhand roll, Matthew.
Yeah.
Like even that, under pressure.
He's getting that width on the cross as well, whereas before Murdo was probably cutting them off. And being very patient. He's not afraid to put in long rallies and go and go and go.
Yeah. It's good volume though. I'll be happy with that. That's a big point.
Oh, lovely flip cross court from behind him.
Some nice aggressive hitting from Murdo now. I feel like he's got his lines back a bit better. It's that cross court, just for me, maybe just simple straight drops there.
And you can tell by the angle there, he was really going for a roller.
Yeah.
And that's what it had to be a winner. Matthew was right there behind him. So a 9-4 lead for Matthew now.
Tell you what, it's a pretty good crowd we've got in now, Ellie.
It is.
Real cat and mouse here. Tight work.
His backhand is very active. Oh, there's that.
It's the reverse blows. We've seen it a few times today.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of the better ones.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice. Oh, lovely lift.
this is some
Great
rally.
rally.
The audience absolutely captivated here.
Whoa, that's not look good. I'd say that was a bit of a carry,
It's hard to say.
isn't it?
It did look a bit question. Cross court. Oh.
Oh, he's playing a let on the kicker. Fair enough.
You know what? I feel like that rally was deserving of an applause,
Yeah.
even though it ended in a wet.
There we go. It's because I don't think anyone really knew what was happening. But
Yeah.
you're right, it was a brilliant
I think
rally.
it says a lot about today's generation.
What does it say, John?
They don't appreciate no.
Do you think everyone in the crowd is of their generation? I think it's quite a diverse crowd personally. Squash will do that, but
I'd have been clapping that rally. That was good squash all over. And that's we talked about this earlier. Is that knock-on impact of putting in some hard rallies? That's slightly cheap error.
I do think Matthew's used to playing long rallies, so you know a bit about that yourself.
Sometimes it's mentally as well, isn't it?
Yes, definitely.
He looks physically, he looks pretty good.
Yeah.
But that's a nice finish,
lovely
just simple.
pickup.
It's probably not a finish if it doesn't finish the rally.
Wow.
That's a-
I do think that pickup was good.
good. Yeah, I thought it was good. Yeah.
Was just questioning it. The referee making what I believe the right decision. So Matthew now has 4 game balls and he's taken it on the
That is
first
game.
time of
Wow.
asking.
Wow.
In this boys under 17
That-
final. We have a game on our
We have
hands.
a game.
This is the first time today that it's not going to be a
If you could see Ellie right now, you would not believe. She's just got off and done a wee dance. She's extremely excited. Who knows what she'll be doing if it goes to 5 games?
Who knows? Let's hope we'll find out, hey?
No, that was mightily impressive there. I honestly,
Great comeback from that.
really good.
That first game, yeah, definitely. Do you think Murdo will be panicking or is he pretty...
You know what? I think he'll be a little bit worried just because I felt like he made some mistakes there, but actually even when he made the rallies longer, he wasn't suddenly winning them all. Like it's just like I think he knows he's in the match now.
Yeah, Matthew definitely stepped up.
Matthew stepped up, so it's not going to be. I would say Murdo's just got to cut out trying to look for those cheap points. He just needs to accept his opponent's playing at a good level now.
Yeah.
He's going to have to work these rallies.
It's going to be long rallies.
It's going to be long rallies. But I reckon he'll back himself physically, he'll back himself mentally. Like that is his game. He isn't afraid to
Put the work in.
put the work in. I think probably just because he had been a little bit comfortable in the first game, he probably lost a couple points there and thought, okay,
Yeah.
I can win a couple quick points here, and then it didn't quite pan out that way. But yeah, I think the back end of that game was a bit better, just a bit more structured.
Yeah.
Well, from a neutral perspective, that was a brilliant game.
15 seconds. One game ball. You need to serve.
Who is that?
The ball.
Exquisite length.
Sorry?
It's an exquisite length there. This game started off. Wow, that's a big point. You see the fist bump in the first
yeah,
point.
he knew that was important.
1,000. And 2 out.
That is just what Murdo would have wanted.
I'm out firing for sure. It's tight.
Nice. Really takes the pace off that drop.
And 2 out.
Landing the ball quite short, so just even if you get that ball back, which Matthew is doing a good job of, but you're quite far up the court. And I've seen a couple of points like that where Murdo sort of won from the shot after that counter because the space is opening up in the front, in the back of the court.
very tight. His
Nice little
backhand
squeeze.
are very, very good.
1-3.
Oh, it's a lovely counter. So strong.
Beautiful.
Such a strong position.
It's that extended position as well. It's so easy to fall over, or at the
Yeah.
very least lose your accuracy in the shot. Never mind,
was very
stay balanced.
impressive.
Hit a good shot.
Made it look quite easy.
That's
Nice.
really nicely tidied up. That's what I like Murdo's on his backhand. I feel like he does that really well. Just even with a short swing, he follows through nicely. So
Very clinical. He's storming ahead in this game. Definitely injecting pace a lot more than in the previous game.
yeah. He probably just went a little bit passive in the last
Yeah.
game.
Let Matthew dictate the play just a little bit. Oh, that is inch perfect.
Oh, and talk about taking the pace off. You really cut that ball.
Yeah.
Okay, 2-6.
Had to be that good. Murdo was right there.
Okay, 7-2. Okay,
First real unforced error
Yeah.
for Murdo.
3-7.
Lovely.
It's nice there.
Okay, go, go.
Just feel like he just put a little bit more through that shot. So
Yeah.
it's just getting on that front wall nice and quickly.
Being much more severe in this game,
Yeah.
I feel like. That's nice. Lovely lift.
Okay,
And Murdo's responded really well here. I think that first point in the game is such a. You see the fist bump, and he's just like he's come on with a plan, increased intensity. As soon as you get that bit of positive feedback on it, you're fully
You're
committed
away,
to it.
yeah.
Yeah. He's really not let up. He's looked a man on a mission in this game. It's a good pickup, though. It's good volley in that.
Oh, went for it. Maybe not the right shot. It's a bit ambitious.
Ambitious.
I think Matthew's quality has just dropped a little bit. It's not quite coming through the court the same as in the second game. Maybe that's because Murdo's intensity and quality.
Yeah, I think so. I think Murdo's that pace, like suddenly
It's harder
Matthew's
to-
probably not setting up
Yeah.
for every shot or being allowed to set up.
Yeah.
Murdo just has to keep at it here. Try not overcomplicate it.
Matthew's opening up just a bit too much.
Yeah. So we come. You said in the first game that you've seen
I've seen him do it.
Murdo sort of let up a little bit.
Big shout from Matthew.
Is that something you often see?
Not too much on the big points, and you obviously thought that was a big point.
Yeah, for sure. Just getting that length as well, nice and down.
Another error.
I do think Murdo just needs to win his attacking and try and just keep it straight. Like these cross court fades and nicks, like you might hit one. But
Do you think that's because Matthew covers the court so well? He's thinking he has
I think
to do
so,
something
yeah.
a bit special?
I think if you just keep applying this pressure and just
Yeah.
like,
Oh gosh, like you said, even with if he's not winning the rally right out on the straight drop, the next one is the winner.
Exactly.
Whereas he's trying to win it off the first one, doing something spectacular like a cross court next door fade. But we're at 9-all now. This is a huge
unbelievable
point.
comeback.
Potentially a match deciding point.
I think it was 9-4.
Dare I say? It was, yeah.
Yeah.
And psychologically, that is quite hard when you're 9-4 up, you're in touching distance of being 2-1 up,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden you think you can lose the game. Oh, that is not the best choice.
It's good for Murdo.
Yeah.
Simple draw. Oh, we've got a match, Elliot.
We have, that's for sure. That's a nice change of pace. Just to disrupt Murdo's rhythm. Suddenly got very quiet in here. Everyone knows the importance of this game. Oh, there we go. Nice composure from Murdo.
That is a huge point. You could have cut the tension
With a knife?
with anything.
Right.
Honestly.
It's tight work.
He's going for the cross court nick again.
It's brave, considering it hasn't quite come off yet.
That's well done. Murdo has definitely been under the cosh more in this game, but he's, to be fair to him, he's defended pretty nicely.
Yeah, lifting when he needs to. Oh, that's a lovely
He's
drop.
got
He's
that,
got that, yeah.
No, I tell you, this is going to be a big reaction if he wins this.
Oh my gosh, I'm nervous. Oh,
He's got it.
what a rally.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, he played it.
Oh, right,
Could have got
I
the
don't think-
stroke, do you think? Better to make sure
Tight.
he's chucking
Oh,
it in.
this is unbelievable.
Goodness. They'll be feeling it for sure. Oh, and it's put it in the tin. I can't believe that. What a rally. Do you think that was fatigue?
Good have been.
Mental or physical? Wow, what a
Bit of
rally.
both.
It's really. Oh, what a serve. Oh my goodness. So he's gone from game ball up to then game ball down.
I mean, the absolute fortitude of Matthew here is
It's incredible.
off the
He really
scale.
maintains such a level, whereas I feel like Murdo's kind of gone a bit up and down.
Get up.
Wow, you don't see that often. I think that was his left hand.
He'd been praying he had a left hand like me there for just that one shot.
Just that one shot. So Matthew has defied the odds there and
2-1 up.
9-4 down to us to come back
What,
and win
what
that
an
game.
effort. I think Murdo's just got to stay positive and say, how did I get 9-4 up? Because there was a lot of good stuff in that game.
There was, but he just didn't quite hold his nerve at the end there. Matthew just kept going and going. So my prediction's out the window, so's yours.
Yeah, you're correct. Oh, that was some game. We were pretty tense up here.
I get really nervous when I'm watching squash like that.
And you know how much it means to both players.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But honestly, Murdo, he's a pretty hardy young lad. He's gonna keep going here. Sure, he'll be disappointed not to have got that. But
First few rallies here are massive.
I mean, you talk about fatigue. That was a tough game, and Murdo's back on with 60
Yeah, do you
seconds.
reckon that's
Send a message.
psychological message to Matthew that he's not tired, he's ready to go?
Could be.
How do you think he is feeling physically?
Yeah.
It's not been too
honestly,
long,
I honestly think it's been a longish match, but I really rate
He's working
Murdo's
hard.
physicality.
Yeah.
I think, as you said, it could be a little bit mental, just like that frustration of your opponent
so
picking up so many
yeah,
balls as well.
Definitely. How do you think the fact that Murdo's beaten Matthew before is playing on his mind too? Like, do you think there's
for me,
that's
there's always that a little bit, but I'd say usually, personally speaking, that works the other way. Like if I've beaten someone before, it gives me a lot of confidence. Like even if you're losing.
Even if you're losing, right? Yeah.
But that's not the start I would have wanted. That's nice. That's really good work.
Looking a bit.
That is unfortunately for Matthew, but that is exactly what Murdo needed there. That's nice. That's what's worked so well, just that extra injection.
Oh, lovely volley.
I think that's what he's got to keep doing, just get on the ball quickly. Then get on the counter quickly.
Yeah, expect it back for sure.
It's a good lift though. Not seen that forehand lift as much.
Doing it
So arguably a tougher shot than the backhand lift. Oh, that's a stroke for me.
One more look.
This is really good for Murdo here. Tough start to the game, and he's got that aggressive length hitting back.
The basics, like you said, need to be solid.
See Paul Bell a few rows down in front, the Scottish national coach. It's like he's sporting a relatively fresh haircut.
Definitely looks fresh.
Just get on it quick.
So quick. Oh.
For me, Matthew is just so like nimble and
Yeah.
such a good mover. I don't know if those holes work quite as well.
He just can change direction so well.
I think he's just trying to get on it quickly and hit the space. I think he did sort of clip his racket.
Yeah, I think he hit him. That's a stroke.
Yeah, but he's trying to reverse both.
So?
that should take it back from a stroke.
Do you think?
I think it sort of should. So it's gonna flick as well.
I'm not sure it would have
There's a bit of an
gone up as
there's a
well. Yeah.
bit of an adaptation.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that's not. I'm sure it's not in the WSO rulebook. If someone attempts it reverse post,
It's not, it can't be a stroke. Yeah. Ooh,
yeah, it's a good decision. Good decision.
safety. A little bit of space, but still
Yeah.
probably would have hit him, to be honest.
It's a good squashing right there. Oh,
Oh, lovely.
that's brilliant. Even seeing Matthew applaud that was pretty exquisite actually.
No, it's good. Full stretch. Perfect shot.
I tell you what, both players are having to work hard for points.
Yeah.
Here. There's not a lot of cheap stuff.
No, it's really good clinical squash. Which is what we want to see.
I think it's got to be the match of the day so far for me.
Yeah.
As we predicted,
It was.
we hyped
yeah,
it up and
we
it's
did.
delivered.
Thank goodness.
I know a lot of people are tuning in upon my recommendation. Not all squash fans.
Do you want to make any shout outs?
Not at the moment.
Oh,
But
so you're making it up? No one's tuning in for you.
oh, it's finally.
Oh, a big roll. Big point.
I'm a big fan of that. Big fan of that.
I am too, but then once I got in my head that after I cheer like that,
Yeah.
I'll lose the next point. So I stopped doing it quite so aggressively.
I do. I'm sort of similar. I like to save that for when you win the match.
Yeah.
There's nothing that can go wrong from that.
Yeah,
But sometimes you just can't help.
no, it's true.
Tell you what, Matthew is a very, very fair player. Barely seen him ask all match. There's been a couple of times where I think he's could have had a stroke
Yeah.
and played on. Even there, practically apologising for getting a stroke. I just assumed, I didn't realise players from Cheltenham could ever be like that.
He's learned from
Obviously
the
not
Chelsea's
learned
best.
from Ellie Jones. Looks like we don't want to speak too soon, but we could get what we wish
We're
for.
going into a fifth. You are speaking too soon.
I said we could.
Oh, full stretch. Oh, that's lovely.
This
Goodness
is
me. Great
real
retrieval
exhibition.
from both players. Wow. Very fair. Conceding his own kicker. I'm impressed with how Murdo's maintained his head. I'm sure a lot of people watching are getting a bit nervous, but he's just stuck to what he needs to do in this game, and it's working so far. And if things keep going like this, you're right, John, it does look like we're going for a fifth.
Really good stuff here from Murdo. Pretty simple squash. We saw the cross court neck, but overall it's just been really quality squash.
Oh, just a bit of a fortunate bounce there.
4-9.
And that brings up game ball. Take us into a fifth game. We're going to try and get an exclusive. We're going to try and get an exclusive interview in the interlude if Murdo can take us to the fifth.
Who wins?
With local prodigy Pete McCarry.
Sounds good.
He's shaking his head.
And he's leaving the vicinity.
I mean, how he's got that. It's just,
that is incredible retrieval from Murdo.
this is. I reckon we'll see
Big
a bit of a
chin.
reaction here. That's an
How has he
unbelievable
got
pick.
that on the floor?
Just the quick hands there, just to flick the back wobble. Jeez, he peeps.
So skillful. Oh, it's so lucky.
Great game of squash.
2 games all.
We're going to
and
5,
then
baby.
to the 5th for the boys under 17 final. How exciting.
So Tom Clark can barely contain his excitement down there. He's just got up and done a wee jig. Harry Burgess looks quite excited as well. It's a bit of a who's who down here at Oriam HQ. Ellie, can you take it?
The excitement?
The excitement.
No, I can't take it. It's too much.
I managed there, but if it's anything like that third game, where it's sort of tie-break territory, I mean,
That's when it gets edgy. That's
it's gonna be different gravy.
Different gravy indeed.
Yeah, gravy with your Christmas dinner.
Of course.
Of course. What was the Christmas dinner?
I had a nut roast.
Nut roast, yeah. It's a sort of pescatarian.
Exactly.
Did it still deliver?
It was incredible, yeah. Do you have a classic turkey?
Yeah, turkey. It's pretty good. Bit of ham.
A ham. Okay.
But I mean, this is like Christmas Day all over again. The match has just been delivered.
Up next after this one is the girls under 17s final. So make sure you stay tuned for that one afterwards.
Don't go anywhere.
It's going to be running a little bit behind schedule because this is such a rallies are so long and the games are so long. That girls match was scheduled for 1:50, but it'll just be following on from this one.
Begin zone. Attention to serve.
And here we go.
Oh, Matthew's had the change of headbands as well. Nice polka dot number.
Got Salmon.
Salmon.
That's
Already,
both
straight off
playing
the
through
bat.
everything.
Yeah.
he's got. It's good. I mean, I feel like that counter drop's worked well for Murdo. He's needs to keep playing it. I think Murdo should take some confidence there. I don't know if that was fatigue. You would think not in the first point of the game, but just that error, hanging back.
He does do the hanging back. He does like kind of guesses, and I've actually not seen him guessing correctly. I think that's a fair decision, personally.
Hold on.
Drop. He's getting that timer in the middle. I just think that forehand drop. He plays it well.
That one. Gets that one wrong.
Yeah.
Good luck. Good game, yeah?
Great start here for Murdo.
Good luck.
Nice adaptation. It's sort of, just the level with which Matthew can adapt is really impressive. The amount of times you've seen him in awkward scenarios where it's just a little flick just to do something to get the ball on the front wall is really impressive.
His technique is so relaxed,
Yeah.
so flows so nicely. He can just make those adaptations.
That's good. Just getting on it quickly, simple shot. When you do that, the execution doesn't necessarily have to be inch perfect.
Just chucking it in maybe a bit early, not wasting an hour like that. Maybe it is fatigue.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about Murdo making mistakes at one point when Matthew's picking up so many balls. There's probably an element of that here. It's just that frustration when you feel like your opponent's just picking everything up.
Lovely. Oh,
That's
well
so good,
straightened.
Nice.
Staying strong across the middle, volleying so well. Lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
So good. Perfect squash here.
It's looking good.
5-love.
5-love lead. But we've seen him have leads before.
Yeah.
Matthew quickly squandered them.
Sure. That's what it takes.
Yeah, got to be that good. The first shot has to be that good, and then the follow-up has to be that good.
And whatever the outcome here, it's just been such a well contested match from both players. Played in such a good spirit as well.
Yeah. Competitive and great quality.
Nice. Really, you've got to say all four corners.
Yeah.
Being used.
lovely
That is nice. And dare I say it, those are the kind of shots that maybe in the first game when Matthew's just a little bit fresher. But now that hold, I was saying the hold maybe wasn't working as well earlier, maybe just starts to get a little bit more reward.
Conceding its own ball there. Very fair.
Oh, this has been pretty impressive from Murdo in this 5th game.
Yeah.
5th game of a final, and you would hardly not.
He's held his nerve. He looks demeanour and body language the same as the first. Doesn't look nervy or edgy, which is good. I don't want to speak too soon on that.
Well, you've said it now.
I've been really impressed with Murdo's physicality and how he has managed to he's probably almost picking up more balls now than he was in the first game.
Yeah.
Like, I really wasn't sure if he'd be able to maintain that. I haven't seen him play that many competitive matches.
Yeah.
So that's been really, really good. And for your opponent, mentally,
I think what Murdo does so well as well is that he doesn't just pick up balls, he's getting into them and just lifting and resetting.
Yeah, definitely.
It's probably a lot of people that are quick, but can they
chipping them up off the front wall and not doing anything with them, but he gets underneath it really well and lifts it.
Just exact. Oh, it's good squash there. Oh, I thought he got it, and just based on his.
I feel like he would call it if he didn't.
Yeah. That was 8-1.
It's 8. It's 8.
I think it's 8. Yeah. Thought I was gonna have to step in there.
He's now just 2 points away from the Scottish Junior Open title.
Do you reckon anyone will storm the court here if he wins?
Are you volunteering to do that?
I'm commenting. And that brings up
9 match balls.
championship balls
So true.
for the illustrious Scottish Junior Open, sponsored by Henning Crass, boys under 17 title. And it's there! Huge reaction. What a performance from Murdo McKenzie of Scotland, winning in 5 games against Matthew Hong Ki Leong of England. What a match. What a match.
Brilliant.
2-1 down. Just battled so well and
So
owned the
good.
court in that 5th game, really. What a match from both players. Chuff for Murdo there. Know him pretty
See
well.
that.
He's a top lad. He deserves
Really
that.
happy for him.
That was a great performance. I was kind of expecting to come up here and shake my hand. That was an unbelievable match. It lived up to everything and more. Honestly, exceeded my expectations.
Really good quality. Great spirit.
Great spirit, and
And a Scottish champion.
Scottish champion. It doesn't happen often.
It doesn't.
We've had a few over the years. We've had Robin last year.
Yeah.
We had Kyle the year before.
Yeah.
We had Al, definitely won at least one title.
Yeah. George Adelaide.
George Adelaide, of course. Rory
George
Stewart, I
Adelaide?
think, was the last before those. Georgia. So, but yeah, they're not.
He's
There's
joined a great bunch.
great bunch. Yeah.
Right, so the next game up after that one is the girls under 17s, and that is Rowan Calhoun of the USA versus Aishni Patak from India, and that will be on shortly.
take a brief interlude before that. I hope you enjoyed that. We certainly did.
Don't forget to come back.
we're off here.
Welcome back to the Scottish Junior Open 2025. Next up, sponsored by Hen and Crass. Next up, we have the girls under 17 final between Rowan Calhoun of the USA and Aishni Pathak of India. The crowd has kind of dissipated after that massive boys under 17 final, but hopefully they'll start to filter back in.
Oh, they will.
I think everyone just needs a breather after
Everyone
that.
needs a breather. That was a match for the ages, that. And I'm hoping, let's hope this is the same.
I'm sure it will be.
Serving from India, Ashby Pathak, receiving from USA, going to Calhoun. 25 sets, level.
Have you seen either of these women play before?
I have, because they were over at Grange, where I've been the last couple of days helping out. So the format for the girls under 17s was 2 groups.
Yeah.
Aishni was in Group A and won all of her matches pretty comfortably. And Rowan was in Group B, where she also won all of her matches. But there were some tight matches. It's not been as quite straightforward as some of the other age groups.
Yeah.
Some battles for sure. Some Scottish girls coming very close. So I'm excited for this one. I'm sure it'll be a good one. So Rowan is based in the US, is American. Her and her family lived in London for 2 years and have visited the Scottish Highlands a few times, in which they became members of Sutherland Squash Club up in Dornet.
Yeah, I believe so. Ooh. Yeah, it seems
And
like a bit of a thriving squash scene
Definitely.
there at the minute.
And she did some practice hits there before they came down to Edinburgh before this event.
Yeah,
I'm sure that's set her up nicely.
You've played squash a little bit in the US in the past, Ellie, have you?
I have.
Whereabouts have you got to in your time?
Well, when I first went to the US, I went with my school for the US and Canadian Junior Opens.
Wow.
And I believe that was in... I actually can't remember. It was that long
somewhere
ago. Was it... The Canadian was in Niagara, but I can't remember where the US
The
was.
Canadian was where?
In Niagara. It might have been Philly, you know, but I'm not sure. Anyway, so I played there.
It's a tough life,
we did stop off in Greenwich, Connecticut to play some of the girls there from some of the various private schools.
Oh, nice.
And there were loads of them, and they were all like pretty strong, pretty good. And I mean, you see the amount of girls coming through.
Yeah.
Especially,
You
from
see
the
at the
US.
top level, right to the top,
Yeah, exactly.
especially in the women's America. Been pretty strong for the last sort of 10, 15 years.
I'd say that's testament to college squash and the strength and depth of the colleges there and that environment, producing quite a few players. I also played in New York City this year
Yeah,
on
nice.
the famous outdoor steel court,
Yeah, it's pretty.
Queens. It was interesting, very cool what they've done there, but it was
Tough conditions to
it
be a tournament match.
it was a heat wave at that time, and it was something like 35 degrees
Was that Fahrenheit?
Celsius.
Or?
Celsius, so it was pretty hot. A good start for Rowan Calhoun in this match, though,
Yeah.
taking an 8-5 lead. Pretty short rallies. She's getting the ball through the court nicely, though, hitting her targets. Oh, as I say that, that was my fault.
Yeah, that's really poor for me.
both these girls will be used to the quite warm conditions over at Grange on the glass backs there. This court is played slightly differently. A bit colder, a bit deader.
Yeah.
The ball stays quite short. Hard to get it through the court. It seems like they've both adapted pretty well.
Yeah, it looks like Ashley has found her targets as this game's progressed. It's probably not the best start for her, but she's even just like body language, she looks like she's right into it now. Oh, and that ball
Is it stuck?
is in the netting.
Is that string
Yeah.
on the front wall?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. So what they
Now I
actually
can see-
sometimes do now is they've got a wee guy that climbs up and tries to retrieve the ball. I think they're just going to try and hit it with the ball. They do sometimes get someone to climb up.
It looks like people on the other side are searching for it. Or, oh no. Oh.
No way they're just giving them a foul. Oh, second
she's
time
trying
lucky.
to- Oh, there we go. And someone very kindly decided to run around and pick up the new one. If you can find it, that is.
Will it be second time lucky here? Yeah. No, is that that young fella? 8-0. We're poised nicely here.
Oh, that just stayed in? Not sure, it was very close. Wow, some comeback. 8-4 down, I think she was, and come back to 9-4. Settled, maybe a bit nervous to start with, but settled into this game nicely, hitting her targets at the back.
9-0, it's getting tense now. I honestly thought she got that, but fair play.
I think you need to get your eyes tested.
Really impressed with Ashley's technique. She's really nice and simple. She's hitting some.
Oh, that's a lovely
but as I
shot.
say that, Rowan does the exact same. But yeah, I think just nice. As this game's progressed, she's just really got her basics working. She's been taking the ball straight really nicely. Well, what a comeback here. And the American brings up a game ball. Well, Ellie, we could have another close final on our hands.
We could. I hope so. Flips the top of the tin to give the American a 1-love lead. So Rowan Calhoun, after taking an early lead,
Yeah.
attacked,
It's a real.
made a good comeback, started hitting her targets, got some momentum, and then that was snubbed by Rowan taking that game, 12-10.
Really ebbed and flowed that game, you'd have to say.
You would. I did.
You did. And you'd say it again.
It ebbed and flowed.
I had some positive feedback from our very own Andrew Glenn. Said he's up in Harris at the minute. He says he would have loved to have been here, but as in absence of that, he's able to tune in thanks to the stream
Shout out.
kindly provided. Is it Oriam Scotland and
Oriam.
Scottish Squash sort of
Oriam
working together?
Scotland,
Yeah. No, it's been good.
Shout
You've
out
been.
to
Is this
Andrew
how many
Glenn.
Scottish Junior Opens you worked, Ellie? Is that
It's my second.
second? Yeah. Any much difference to last year? Obviously, last one was
last
at
year
Edinburgh
was
Sports
at
Club.
ESC, this year at Grange. It was nice to have that change.
Yeah.
Being in the heart of Stockbridge is always
Yeah.
lovely, and I think nice for everyone to come and visit too.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
nice
Do you
area.
call it Stockbridge or Stocky B?
Stocky B. But I'm working right now, so it's Stockbridge.
Ah, okay. Fairs.
But I'd say otherwise pretty similar.
Yeah.
Lots of good matches.
Oh yeah.
it's always interesting, these sorts of events. It's really hard to seed them. So obviously you've got players from all over the world, so there's always lots of upsets, which makes it interesting viewing, and you never really know which way the tournament's going to go.
Like that there. Ashley, she ended the last game with a backhand drop into the tin and then first points into the tin again, but they're both just really close and fine margins. She's just backed herself to hit it and then
it's the right shot every time. And the thing is, on this court, because it stays so short, it doesn't need to be perfect, it doesn't need to be just above the tin.
Yeah.
Just giving herself a couple of inches. Instead, trying to take the ball early instead of making it the perfect drop shot. As tempting as that can be. That's a lovely straight drop from Rowan. Oh, nice variation. She had that position last rally, put in the straight drop, showed the straight drop again, put in the cross score. That's a lovely variation.
Would you describe that as a little taxi?
I'm not sure I would describe that as a taxi.
More of a guess, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it was still a nice hold for sure, very effective. Good court coverage from Calhoun, chasing everything, but that was just one too many.
Drop.
That was nice. Giving Aishni a 5-4 lead in this second.
Nice.
Just a fist pump.
So fist bump. Been a bit less respotted in this match so far.
Yeah.
Could have been the first one.
Nah, Rowan did one after she won the first game. You weren't paying attention.
I had my graphs out. I was doing some
Stats.
inter-game analysis, yeah.
Nice, very simple, just hitting the space.
7-4.
So we've got the girls under 17s on just now, Ellie, and then obviously have we got girls under 11s?
Girls under 11s is next. I'm excited for that one.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. I enjoyed the boys under 11s earlier.
That feels like a long time ago now, but I also enjoyed it. So in that girls under 11 final is Tessa of Hong Kong and Akshara Makhija of India. Quite a lot of Indian representation in these finals. Always pretty strong.
Yeah, strong squash country. Then host of the next Commonwealth Games, the one happening this summer in Glasgow, does not involve squash.
Yeah, unfortunately, squash not making the cut for next year.
Bit of a joke.
Bit of a shame for sure, especially as, it's in Glasgow, as you said. But you think, with it being in India the following year, squash will definitely be included with their strength and
Yeah, exactly.
them having lots of medal opportunities.
Yeah.
Nice
That is
boast.
a lovely boast.
She apologises, but it was a good shot.
No, she knew what she was doing. This is another tight game. Say it every time, but it's so crucial this second game, and for both players, if it goes 2-love, then
It's a
don't use
mountain.
that old mountain analogy, but it's the best one for me.
Yeah. Oh, nice change of direction there.
Yeah. Ashley brings up 2 game balls here. Can she convert?
Oh, shots.
That
Yes,
is
she
lovely
can.
little counter across your back. And there we have it. Another
All tied.
another final, another closely competitive final.
Nice. So 11-8 to Patek brings this game to 1-1. Getting ahead of myself, just 1-1.
Elliot, we've said it throughout a lot of these matches. What are you saying? You're getting paid good money to be a coach here.
Who am I coaching?
You're coaching Rowan. You've bumped into them at Sutherland Squash Club when they've been up for a practice set. They've said, "We've heard you're a good player. Can you coach?
Even better coach.
Can you coach our player?" And you said, "Yeah, well." And now it's gone 1-1. What are you saying to her?
Well, I think she gave her opponent there quite a few opportunities to. She had a lot of options, so she took those options to her. But I think making sure she's getting the ball through the court, getting the accuracy in the back, to then give her opportunities to attack the front corners is essential. Not trying to overcomplicate it, the reverse boast and maybe even the regular boast. Just the simple options, going for accuracy over creativity or flair, shall we say.
Definitely. I think this match has been a good example of like this throughout the dead court sort of played out a little bit more than maybe the boys that last match where the ball got pretty hot. It's harder to hit those winners into the back. So like whichever player's really got the ball through has had success here. I think Ashley is pretty dangerous around that mid-court area.
Mm-hmm. Keep it off her comfortable volley range. Whether that means just lifting it over her head, you just don't want those ones that are kind of landing service line, short line.
No, you don't want that. Once again, seeing that lob serve. She's in a nice rhythm now, isn't she?
Yeah.
She's volleying.
It's very simple, getting a good length to then get a weak mid-court shot from your opponent, taking the straight drop. That's been everyone so far this rally.
Nice use of holds.
Yeah. Especially because she's been taking in that straight backhand drop.
That's
Showing
it, isn't
Rowan
it?
that she's got all the options and she's going to play the options. So Rowan needs to cover it all now.
She's been pretty impressive third game so far.
Clinical. Maybe there was some nerves in that first game.
Yeah.
Causing a bit of edginess, getting used to the court, of course. She did try and jump on in between games when Matthew and Murdo.
She
was told off by
Mr. Alan Law.
She was using her own ball though.
Yeah, she was. I thought it was a tad harsh.
I did see her doing it at Grange, and I didn't say anything. But I'm no referee. Was that intentional? Was that no let?
Yeah, I don't know. I think she sort of went too early there.
Nice, waiting for a new exactly where she was and where the space was. Those ones are very frustrating to be on the receiving end. You almost know for sure that they're going to do that.
Yeah, and at that point,
too far away.
you're just hoping they put it in the 10. That's all you've got left. It's unlucky, but she's backing herself to attack. And you've got to say on the whole, it's paying off.
It definitely is. It's given her quite a lead in this third game.
Even that, it's just good return. I think that's just said it all day, but these 7 returns are pretty important, especially when using that. There's a lot of these lob serves.
Oh, nice!
Great shot.
Rowan Calhoun just getting a bit frustrated.
Yeah.
She probably knows that she's giving her own opponent too many opportunities around the middle. Too much is loose.
It's not a fun time on court, is it? When you just can't get those rhythms.
When you know what's happening.
Putting the ball away quite quickly. And Ashley has 8 game balls here to bring up a 2-game-to-1 lead, and there she has it. So 2 games to 1. That was a quicker game. First 2 games were very closely contested. That one was a bit more comfortable. So
She's got
whatever
to
you said to Rowan there, Ellie,
it didn't work.
I think you'll be getting your P45, as they say.
As they say. She's getting a bit frustrated. I can see her. One of the things with the juniors that I've witnessed so much is the stress and you spend most of the time trying to calm them down. Speaking, to some coaches that work with a lot of juniors, that is a big part of it, them getting really stressed. Kind of telling themselves loads of negative things, telling them you can't do it, etc., etc. And not really being able to get through to them. I'm generalising, of course, not all juniors are like that. And some adult players and senior players are like
honestly,
that.
I think adults, playing league squash and stuff, I like sometimes coach some of my teammates, and quite often it's almost adults even more so. They're so frustrated that they don't always take on the information. But I agree. Actually, Murdo, who just obviously won the last final, his coach Martin, who used to be my coach, remember, he used to be, for 30 seconds he wouldn't say anything, he would just basically tell you to breathe for that exact reason.
Yeah,
it's quite useful. Because when you're on there, you come off, the adrenaline's so high, it's crazy. You can't
rationalise it. You can't think properly about what you need to do, and I mean it's the same when it happens on court, when you get frustrated and it just spirals and spirals, and you know what you're doing isn't helpful. And same with shouting at the ref. I know that doesn't help me, but once that arousal and aggression is at a certain point, it's really hard to suddenly dial it back. It'll be interesting to see how she responds after quite a disappointing third game, I'd say, for her.
We saw in the last game, Murdo came from 2 games to 1 down.
That's true.
Having won the first.
Definitely not over.
So, there's precedent. Well, I have to say, Ashley looks pretty assured here, pretty controlled.
Definitely, and she's hitting her corners really well, like making Rowan do a whole diagonal court sprint there. Nice variation. That's what I said.
Do you reckon if you were doing commentator bingo, I reckon variations, it's just in the squash world, it's just a word everyone likes to use.
Holes, variation, mountain.
It's pretty crucial. Yeah, mountain, Ben Nevis. Mont Blanc.
Hand out. 1, 2.
Great length.
Hand out.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about, remember last match you were saying Matthew just didn't give anything away. Absolutely not uncommon. You can see Rowan's just a little bit frustrated.
Yeah.
And it comes across more as that kind of like, doesn't maybe quite know what to do just because I think Ashley is just up to her level so much.
Yeah.
So it's tricky when I don't necessarily think she's playing any at a lower level, but
Yeah.
when your opponent's level goes up.
Almost out of ideas. And she just kind of, she maybe is aware of it, she just jumps up and down there after
Yeah.
that rally to kind of reset herself, get her energy up.
5, 1.
I think she's just got to focus on hitting those back corners, right? I think
Yeah.
she's spent most of that rally stuck behind.
It's so frustrating. And this court is really, really bad for that. If it's just
Yeah.
kind of sitting in the air, I just feel like, yeah, there's not really much you can do. And that's when you start going for things from behind your opponent that are
Yeah.
high risk,
Hand out.
not necessarily going to come off.
Some good facial expressions there.
I think she was after a stroke, but I think her let is
I
probably
think
fair.
her let's
I was
fair.
more inclined to go no let, to be honest.
Tough review.
That's better, just getting the ball landing behind.
Just a couple rallies there, just 3-6. Oh, that's a big point. Ashley within 4 points of the title. I've been impressed with Rowan in this game. I think she's definitely tried to do some different stuff.
Yeah.
Kept fighting really well. You can't doubt her competitive edge. Go, go, go.
Good finish.
I think the ref called that down.
No, that was good.
I slow it down. Hand out. 4, 7.
I am flabbergasted by that.
So,
I'm surprised Rowan, maybe she thought it was down, I don't know. It seemed like she thought it was good too. That's the ref's decision at the end of the day.
yeah, I would never badmouth the ref. Sounds like that's what you're doing, but
You never what?
I would never badmouth the ref. If he saw it down, I
It
believe
was
him.
down.
Line 4 now, and Ashley Patak is 2 points away from claiming the title. Make that 1. That backhand drop has just been on fire.
She goes for it every time.
Yeah. Oh wow.
He's called that down as well.
I take it back.
Wow.
5, 8.
I honestly thought she was arguing about the one from like 4 rallies ago. Just saying, can't believe that.
No, that is.
But she's just not letting that affect her. Fair play.
I mean, it's lucky that it's not closer on the scoreboard because that could be game deciding.
It brings up championship point. Can she take it first time? She. Right. Oh, what a way to finish! Cross court next. Ishna Pathak is the Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Hen and Crask, girls under 17 champion. 3 games to 1. Great match. Some top quality attacking squash on show from both players. Really enjoyed that one. Ellie, any final thoughts?
I'm sure Rome will be disappointed with that. You can see her getting a bit frustrated, but I think Asian, to be fair, did just bring a really high level today. After that first game, it was potentially a bit wobbly. Really just maintained a cool head and deserved to win that match in 4. So next up, we have the girls under 11 final. We're running a little bit behind schedule. This is a 2:30 scheduled match. And that is between Tess Morton of Hong Kong and Akshara Makhija of India. We will be back to that one in just a few minutes.
on.
Welcome back to the Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Hen & Crask. Next up, we have the girls under 11 final between Tess Morton of Hong Kong and Akshara Makhija of India. So the girls have knocked up, and it's Akshara who's serving.
Last for the Junior Open 2025, girls under 11 final. Akshara Makhija of India to serve. Tess Morton of Hong Kong to receive. Best of 5 games. Hello.
Bit of a fortunate start for Tess Morton, or maybe she meant to do it. Great rally.
Oh,
Oh, lovely drop.
rally.
2-1.
It's like gear change from we've been working our way up the age groups last few hours, and we're back to the under 11s.
Yeah, so
The talent is, the skill levels are still very high.
on par for sure. So these two girls would have played a match this morning, which is why the match is scheduled for this afternoon. The 1 and 2 seed in the round robin that is the girls under 11s.
I think they'll be feeling it in the legs. In
You'd
their match
hope
this
not.
morning. Oh, what?
An interesting serving technique on that right hand side from Tess Morton. Did you spot that?
I was just busy on my second duty of the live score. I'll be keeping a keen eye out for it.
Well, let's see if she does it from this side too. Nope, just the other side. Lovely bit of hold and deception in that forehand drop.
Do you have any sort of pre-match rituals, Ellie? Talking of serve, pre-serve rituals.
Well, I'm a big wall wiper,
Yeah,
which is just from the junior days, and I can't seem to kick it.
yeah,
I don't really see any juniors doing that anymore, but
yeah. That's interesting.
it was just such a thing, and I still do it so much. So it is very much like a pre-serve routine, or even when I'm receiving. Oh, lovely shot, well straightened. Do you? I don't feel like I've seen you.
But during the match,
Yeah.
I mean, increasingly, I have to sort of get my hair in my eyes, but that's
Yeah.
about
There was a
it.
time when it was ridiculous, and your hair was literally going in your eyes, and you couldn't see.
Yeah, yeah. I think I nearly lost the match.
You did. It was painful to watch.
But not that you've mentioned it, but I did actually get a haircut
Did you?
yesterday. So,
Oh no, I didn't notice. Sorry.
so that won't be a problem for a while.
For you. But you do also sport the McEnroe-esque headbands these days
Oh,
for
big
that
time.
problem. Yeah.
Thanks. Really good stuff here actually from both players. I'm really impressed. Some cracking rallies.
Both
Both
of them unbeaten. Neither have dropped a game, I don't believe either.
Oh, and both, we've talked about it all day, but both really using height in that rally to get the ball through the court. Really impressive stuff.
Very impressed with Akshara's short game. Stays so short, puts it in, takes the pace off it. Oh, that's a lovely
what
volley.
a shot! That was perfect squash. Good length and volley short. Is that sort of serve?
Hong Kong and India, of course, both good squash nations, producing lots of good players.
Absolutely.
Hong Kong has a nice few, some of the nicest clubs I've been to. Not sure which one Tess plays out on.
Have you ever played squash in India?
I haven't. I've never been to India. I nearly, there was a couple of tournaments last year that I was very tempted by, but I don't think I actually got into them. I would have been there though. I think they were in Chennai.
I've been there once.
Have you? What, for World Juniors?
Yeah, World Juniors.
Where was that?
Chennai.
Chennai.
It was pretty cool place.
Yeah, I can imagine. I would definitely like to play
And
some
that
events there.
is one game to love to Akshara. That was a really enjoyable game. I thought both players looked, again, nice and relaxed. Like, I don't know how you were when you were a junior, but it can be, when you're quite young, it can be a lot. When there's even just a decent crowd in, it can be quite overstimulating. But both players look like they're enjoying themselves.
Yeah, we can see Tess.
Tess is
having
smiling.
a smile, yeah, having a laugh. Which is what you like to see.
Yeah.
It's that enjoyment.
It's about enjoyment for sure. She's got a good water bottle there. Looks about at least a litre. Could be more than that.
So after this match, we do go back to the higher age group. So we've got the boys under 19s, followed by the girls under 19s. I'm looking forward to both of those because I haven't seen any of the under 19s so far in this event. And Akshara is back on court, ready to go again for the second game. The boys under 19 final is between Colton McLaughlin of Canada and Rohan Roy of the UAE.
Nice. I like an alliterative name. Big fan of that. Big fan of that.
Right.
Sort of Gregory Gaultier style.
Ah, yes. Who's that? Lovely volley. Faded into the sidewall.
It's exquisite length through it. Not much you can do there. Like Shara's just really finding these back corners now, isn't she?
Lovely technique. Just again, so smooth and free flowing and relaxed. It's very confident out there. Well dug out. Oh, and again,
She's just absolutely nailing these.
the target's in the back.
So, nice return though.
But matched with another perfect length.
I really hope for Tess's sake she can get a wee point on the board here. Because she's playing really well. And I think it would be a bit hard. Big fan of that. Just stick the hand up. Let's go again.
Thought the serve was too good. Oh, that's very nice. Nice 1-2, perfect length. Nice soft drop. Not much you can do about it.
Great return. Oh, unlucky. I mean, this is just good.
Very dominant performance in this second game.
Yeah, and it goes without saying, but no errors
Yeah.
at all, which is nicely impressive.
Oh, commentators
Commentators curse. You know what? I'm happy. I'm happy. I want
You're
Tess
happy
getting.
for that both in the team.
Yeah. Don't like to see a player get baited.
Not in a final.
Not at this age. Still got out really well.
It's interesting, she's got a fairly big swing,
Yeah.
but she still manages to get the ball out of the
Yeah.
corners really well.
It's a great round.
Oh, nice switch of play. Oh, all the variation.
This is brilliant. Volley.
Ah, perfect length.
Right.
You said it, she just needed to volley that one. So that is 11-1, game to Ekshara.
She is one game away.
She is 1 game away, 2 games up.
Would you describe it as she's one game away from sporting immortality, or would you not go that far?
I don't think I'd go that far. Would you describe it as that?
I think it's close.
So no.
I don't know.
All right.
The style in which she does it is pretty crucial.
Yeah, and she's doing it in pretty impressive style right now. She's back on court already. I think Tess has just taken herself away from the court. It's nice sometimes to get a change of scenery. It can feel like you're in a,
Yeah.
you know. Oh, shut the door. Did you play this event in the under-11s?
Under 11s.
Yeah, were you even
No,
playing
I didn't.
squash then?
I sort of just started. So that
Oh
was.
no.
So yeah, I think I played it when I was 12. I think I played. I remember playing on that court there. I can never remember. It's court 3 or court 4. Played an Irish boy, Gavin Lestrange. Played quite a few times over the years, and I think I lost 3-love. And I think I had a game ball in every game, and every single game ball I had, I served out.
You'd think you'd learn from that each time you did it, but
Yeah, I know.
clearly not. I mean, you've never forgotten that.
I don't. Yeah, I like to think I don't serve out too much. Still scarred from that. Definitely.
Does that flash into your mind every time you're serving on game ball? I've served out before whilst being match ball down. That's pretty
Really?
bad, yeah.
That's pretty terrible. I've won a match on someone else.
Me
here,
too.
But I'm not.
You've witnessed that happen
I've
to me.
witnessed, yeah.
Couldn't believe it.
Lemurs.
Glimmers, that's right. Tess just getting a little bit frustrated. There's
Yeah.
not much she can do when her opponent's
No.
hitting her target so well at the back. It's a lovely return, so tight.
That is-
Great shot.
Really good squash.
Just what she needed.
She just got this perfect eye length for Akshara. That's really good squash from both players.
Oh, so
Up and
good.
down that backhand wall, both putting in a lot of straight, tight quality. You always just hope, even if Tess is on the receiving end of a loss here, you take the positive. She's obviously won the rest of her matches, so
Comfortably.
exactly. So I would very much hope she's not disheartened because she's playing a top player here.
Yes, she is.
She showed that she's a very good player herself.
Oh, that's lovely. And she can produce
Prime
things
example
like that.
there.
Very good movement. Akshara covering the court really nicely.
Little hold there.
Yeah, that was good. And so tight. It's great
reverse
improvisation. Great improvisation.
So Akshara is closing in on the girls under 11 title here rapidly. And I've really been impressed with her performance here.
So good. Just again, a level above the rest, really.
Yeah. I don't think we've seen a player more like obviously just really use that height to get the ball there again. Getting the ball almost every drive here is above the service line, and it's getting its reward by just really getting through the court.
Oh, that is
And then that's just
perfect.
unstoppable. And that brings up 8 match balls, championship balls for Akshara. Can she take it first time?
Oh,
It's a great serve. Use of height, just so consistent.
Such a young player to know to do that.
What a finish.
Brilliant match.
Akshara Makiji is your 2025 Scottish Junior Open, sponsored by Hen & Crafts, Girls Under 11 Champion, 3 games to love. And that was a very impressive performance, very mature, you'd have to say.
Absolutely.
I really enjoyed that match. Really
Very
top quality.
impressive. Yeah, me too.
Well done both.
And next up on the agenda, we're now into the final 2 matches of the day. We've got the boys under 19s. That is scheduled for 3:10, so that'll be on imminently. And that is Colton McLaughlin and Rohan Roy. We will be back shortly.
Bad, some good matches. Okay, hello and welcome to Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Henning Crass Boys Under 19 Final. In the red corner, we have, I'm just kidding. From UAE, we have Rohan Roy, and from representing Canada, we have Colton McLaughlin. Elliot, can I get your thoughts, please? Looking forward to this one.
I am really looking forward to this one. I'm sure it'll be really high quality. I've just been walking past some of the 19s playoff matches and they were really high quality, so I have high hopes for this one.
Me and you both.
Henning Crass, Scottish Junior Open 2025 Boys Under 19 Final Match.
We've got Paul Alexander of the USA refereeing on this one. I'm not familiar with him, are you?
I'm not.
Nice to have a US ref at the event. Already making use of those front corners.
Exactly. Rapid fire start.
It's not often you see the UAE flag on a squash court. It's nice to have
No, it's not.
a new representation.
So a good start here for Colton. Into a 2-love lead. In fact, our research before the match actually tells us, I was just thinking off the top of my head if there's any UAE players on the tour, and our research tells us that he is the men's #1 in UAE, which is pretty impressive for someone of such a youthful age.
That's true. I've tried to find with my research where in the UAE he's from. Because you've got Dubai, you've got Abu Dhabi, you've got. That's where
that
my
one.
knowledge.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I imagine he's based in one of those bigger places.
You think so?
And Colton McLaughlin is based in Newtown, Pennsylvania, which is near Philadelphia. He has dual citizenship, US and Canada. His mum is from Montreal, which is why he wears the Canada flag. It's nice to see two countries playing in this final that we haven't seen yet today.
We've seen pretty good variation in countries like that.
Yeah. It's one of the good things about this event, for sure. A bit casual there. We did storm ahead to a 5-love lead in this game.
Yeah.
Long way to go, though.
We had some positive feedback from Finlay Scott. He was tuning in, says, loving the comms, guys, keep it going.
Thanks, Finlay Scott. Island Games 2025 champion.
Who could forget?
Not me.
Oh, mate. Looked like some event that. I think they were much like they will be in Jordan Hill tonight. They were dancing on the streets of Kirkwall after that. Some powerful hitting. The fist bump comes out.
Pretty short rallies. Usually with boys under 19s, I expect the rallies to be really long, lots of drives, lots of lengths. But there, you both using variation, attacking a lot, which is, as a viewer, how I prefer squash to be.
It's a bit of a, compared to our last boys final, Murdo and Matthew, which
Long
is
rallies.
exactly that. Even from the offing, the first rally was easily
One of the
over
longest
a minute.
rallies, yeah. So this one extending a little bit, just kind of finding their range to the back of the court.
Looks like Rohan's just starting to sort of get that rhythm going now. His volley's getting going and stuff like that.
Right box.
of course, a lefty, but Colton seems to have adjusted to that
Yeah.
pretty well. Our resident lefty.
Yeah,
in
that's
the
why I'm
house.
here. That's why I'm here.
Handouts, 3-7.
Have you got do you enjoy playing left-handers? Do you not enjoy it? Does it matter?
I don't really mind it,
Yeah.
to be honest. I think there is like I don't know if it's a misconception or just or true. I mean, you can tell me, but the lefties' backhands are just so much weaker. You kind of alluded to it earlier because so much squash is played on the left-hand side, which is the right-handed backhand.
Yeah.
So I would generally try and attack their backhand, but
And I always think that's interesting because other than when you're playing a left-hander, you probably don't play loads up and down the forehand well.
yeah, so you're not that good at it either.
Maybe your forehand and those consistent tie balls, you're not used to doing that as much.
Definitely. So it's risky, yeah.
But if you are able to do that, then suddenly you could potentially put under quite a lot of pressure.
Yeah. So Rohan was a 3-4 seed for this event. He overcame a 5-8 seed in the semi-final. And Colton was a 5-8 seed, and he beat the number 1 seed in 3 straight games from Mauritius.
Comfortably as well, you'd have to say. I didn't see it, sometimes the scoreline doesn't always reflect, but 3, 5, and 6.
Does look pretty comfortable. So that should have given him a lot of confidence going into this match, taking down the number 1 seed.
Handouts, 10-5, game ball.
So Colton McLaughlin has 5 game balls in this first game. Been fairly short in duration this game.
Definitely.
Yes, that's
Ooh.
probably slightly behind you. 10-5, game ball, left box.
Yeah, definitely been a real, as we say, often happens, right-handed versus left-handed. Not much up and down the walls today. Lots of cross
Battle of
courts.
the cross courts.
Quite a lot going in short.
Slice length to
Takes the first game, fist bump comes out. You see when it goes in short as well, there's a lot of counters. It's not just going in short and then resetting.
lifting it back, yeah. They're both very comfortable playing open attacking squash, it seems.
Is this girls finals we've got?
I believe so, having a hit on the court in between games.
Two Americans will be facing off in the final squared
Exactly.
of the day.
And that would be Reagan McLaughlin against Judy Liu. And Judy was in this event last year. I believe she came 3rd or 2nd. I can't remember in the end.
Yeah, I think Robin perhaps were.
Robin did beat her in.
beat her,
It was the
so-
last game, but there were some people beat different people,
Right,
so
okay,
I'm not
okay,
sure
yeah.
if that was technically the final. She definitely medalled
Yeah.
last year, and she was young last year. I think she was 14 or 15 last year,
Very
so
well.
she's still playing up in age group.
McLaughlin leads 1 game to love all.
You can see just through the glass court actually Judy's there, and
Yeah, she was
she's
just-
speaking to Pete McCarran. He's been coaching her in this tournament.
Oh, has he?
Yeah. Good squash brain on that man.
Yeah, she was just on the bike. Warm up.
picking up from where he left off. He's looked pretty assured so far. Wonder if we'll see any change in tactics from Rohan. He's definitely been using that bow scot a lot. We're talking about lefty staples. That is one quite often seen. Sometimes that extra bit of disguise from what right-handers might be used to. But it's not been causing too many problems so far.
Yes, thanks.
Real overarm service motion there going from the top. Oh, not the reverse balls.
I honestly can't remember the last time I played a reverse race, and we've seen a fair few today.
It's a nice lift. I think we need to see a bit more
Setting
of
the
that.
rhythm, because Colton's playing at pretty consistent high pace. He's not mixing it up very much. Even from positions that he's in a bad position, he's still putting pace on it, just trusting that.
And I don't know if you caught that, but to me, Rohan looks pretty heavy breathing after that, just short, sharp rally.
Hand downs, 1, 2.
His match yesterday looked pretty tough, so I'm not sure if maybe he's feeling some fatigue from that yesterday. He beat Malik Abozahra from Egypt in 4 games.
He's got the point there, but he's going to need to get that ball through just a bit better if he wants to turn this match around. I think we talked about, like, in Murdo's match, he does such a good job of getting to good positions. That serve looks very done. That's nice.
Perfect. Really nice.
Yeah, for me, Rohan just needs to. He's trying to defend, but I feel like there's a few times he's just not quite giving himself the position to do so.
Yes, thank you. 3-2.
Just seeing Murdo McKenzie arrive in the building. The hero.
Enjoy the last couple of finals.
And boys here in the right side. Maybe try and pull some strings and get him up here for the interview. In the interlude.
That sounds good to me.
4-2.
Do you see a road to success here for Rohan, or do you think it's going to be a straight games victory for
I
Colton?
think he definitely has the ability to cause more pain than he is doing. I just think tactically he's not really changing much or problem solving.
Handouts, 3-5.
Yeah, it looks like quite in a good way laid back player, but I think he just needs
It's
to,
almost his body language reminds me of Ali Farag a bit.
yeah. That's a big comparison.
I know it is, I know.
But no, I agree, and I think like you can see these rises running. He's got this ability to volley and take the ball quite quickly, but I just think he needs to get his basics going just a little bit better so he can volley. It's a little bit better the past few points, but that shot there, it's just a flick.
Falling too
and it lands
short.
short.
Handouts, 6-4.
So he is actually under 17s.
Outs.
Yeah.
I've just found him on the
Handouts.
British Junior Open draw. He's a 9-16 seed
Okay.
there.
Yep.
So he's playing up an age group. Probably only 16. Still very impressive that he's made this final.
You see, this
Handouts.
Colton's really impressed me here with his mindset. Just looks pretty locked in, as they say.
Yeah, it's very, I would say his hitting's quite relentless.
Yeah.
Yes, that's 7-5.
It's nothing too over the top, but just the odd fist bump, just keeping himself going.
Head down.
For me, Colton's intensity is just a bit higher here.
Yeah.
Stoke
It was a better rally from Rowan, but
Yeah.
8-5.
still the accuracy is just not quite there. I think with Colton's, the pace that he's hitting at, I mean, it is still accurate, but when you're hitting at that pace, accuracy isn't as important
Yeah.
as if you're kind of pushing the ball around.
You put a lot more pressure on yourself with accuracy if you're taking it off the back wall. Whereas if you can just get on that ball early, as you say,
Doesn't need to be perfect.
doesn't need to be perfect.
Game ball.
So that's 5 game balls for Colton McLaughlin to take a 2-love lead in the boys under 19 final.
Down. Handouts, 6-10. Game ball.
A bit wet.
Down.
Oh, see the fist bump?
11-6. Game from McLaughlin.
No.
McLaughlin
Nope.
leads
I think just there, even just try and make your opponent work to earn that game.
Yeah.
And saw it in a couple of matches today. Even if you don't win the game, it's just giving yourself a little bit of momentum going into the next game, which I feel like you didn't quite manage to do there. But 2-love to Colton McLaughlin. 1 game away from the boys under 19 title. Have you got any training yourself today, Ali, or is it a day off?
I think it's a day off. It's the
off?
Scottish staff meal, Christmas meal this evening. So
Nice.
I'll be heading there after this. It's been 3 long days, but full of good squash.
Feel a good squash, good people,
Absolutely.
good memories at the end of the day. That's what it's all about. So obviously, Ellie, you've watched a lot of squash over the past few days, and you are a professional squash player on the PSA Squash Tour. What would you say the differences? Because we've obviously got good level squash here. It's top
Yeah.
squash for their age groups. What sort of differences do you see between that and like the full-time players that you're sort of seeing in the tournament that you're playing?
I would say the biggest difference is consistency. Consistency of shots, consistency of level. And with that, I'd say the big thing with the difference from juniors and seniors is there's nothing cheap. Like no one gives you anything
Yeah.
cheap. You just can't get away with cheap errors. You'll just be absolutely taken apart. You'll make it so easy for your opponents. So that's the biggest difference, I would say.
Yeah. Good start here for Colton.
Yeah, just maintaining exactly where he left off with the level of intensity and pace hitting. I would be interested if someone upset his rhythm,
Yeah.
how we would fare, because at the minute he's just dictated absolutely everything. He hasn't.
I agree. I would quite like to see Rohan just try something different. Even sort of goes against what we're saying, but just start taking the long shots a little bit more.
Yeah.
Just something just to.
Or lifting.
Yeah, exactly. Just use and hold. Because for me, Colton looks really steady, but he's not really been taking that comfortable movement pattern. Especially, keep coming back to it, but being a left-hander, I feel like on that forehand, if you can get around it, you can sort of disguise it a bit more. And maybe you won't be as used to that.
Yeah. There is a lot falling short on this right-hand side from Rohan. There's just giving Colton that opportunity and taking that, he took that so early right out in front of him. Really nice.
Right box, 3-11.
Nice improvisation.
Yeah, really nice. Oh, that's
Better
nice.
hitting the space, yeah. He looks tired.
And that's 1-3.
Yeah. No, it was that rally before. He got put under pressure and he just had to sort of go straight to reset it, and he tries to boast him again, and that was, to me, that was a telltale that his legs or his lungs.
And
There's a lot of squash. I mean, a lot of these boys would have played 4 matches in 2 days before this. I certainly would be struggling. I imagine you would be too.
That's what you train for, Ellie.
Especially on the satellite tour.
Big time. Big time.
See that he didn't even move after he'd hit that.
Yeah.
5-1.
It's just interesting because I guess he's got some breathing room in the scoreboard, but Colton's for me looking a lot fresher.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's just gone a wee bit wild with a couple of calls right next to it, so he's not sure he has to quite. I think just keeping it quite steady like this is really going to pay off from here.
So it was a pretty interesting decision of shot choice from Colton, but he got away with it.
Really, you can see there, Rohan's long working, which we should say is a very fit lad. But he's playing up in his group. He's had a tough week.
Oh, what a
Colton's
horse.
pretty
That
relentless.
is what I would call a taxi.
7-1.
Lovely shot there.
2-7.
Textbook.
It is, but it's a textbook when you're out of options and you're feeling physically.
Hey, if it comes off.
Absolutely. That's unfortunate.
And out, 8-2.
Colton McLaughlin is closing in on what I'm sure would be a huge victory for him. Huge victory for anyone. But when you're travelling across the pond, as they say, it's a long way to come.
Oh, it's a great court coverage.
Hand downs. Stop. Look at all the circles. Hand downs, 3-8.
Bit eager there.
Yeah.
Jumped the gun.
Checking that semi-time there. That's nice.
Get off the court. Oh, that is perfect.
Hand out.
Applauded there by
Hand
Rowan.
downs, 9-3.
Just 2 points away.
And with that, Colton McLaughlin brings up 7 championship points.
Outs.
Can't take it the first time,
Hand
that's
downs for 10 championship ball.
He's got a few more cracks at it. Nice.
Oh, no, he does it.
Great performance from Paul McLaughlin. He is the Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Henning Cross, boys under 19 champion, with
Great
a very
final.
composed,
Very clinical.
assured, clinical. You
Right,
name
are
it.
you going to grab the hero of the hour for a quick interview?
Yeah, let's do it. Mardo, come up here. You're on. So we're about to be joined by the hero of the hour after a sensational 5-game victory, Murdo McKenzie. Murdo, that was a brilliant match. You started off looking very assured, playing top squash. I don't think your level dropped, but your opponent just came back, changed up his game, made it a really tough match. How was it?
Yeah, it was good. I thought, I started really well. Then, he stepped up his game. I got a bit impatient, but I thought I got back into it well and did quite well to win it. Yeah.
Definitely. What was going through your head after that third game? You played really well in the third game. You got yourself like 9-4 up, I think it was, and then maybe, as you said, a little bit impatient. And you were very unlucky to lose at 12-10, but you then find yourself 2-1 down, having been 9-4 up. What was going through your head? What was Martin saying to you? What was the thoughts?
I came off and basically it was just keep it simple. Just going for too much at the front because he was picking everything up. It was just keeping the ball at the time. So just tried to go on, find my length again. Ended up just smacking off the back wall really, but
Looked better than that, it does. And then finally, you came back, you won the match. What was that feeling like when you claimed the title?
it was good. I was quite comfortable in the fifth. Thought I played quite well. Just really good to get to it. Means quite a lot.
Nice. Well done, Mardo.
Cheers.
Big man. Cheers for joining us.
Great to hear from Murdo, the under-17 champion.
Very understated, very humble as ever.
Of course.
But what a moment that was for
mature,
him.
very level-headed, as you said. Interesting to get some insight into what was going through his head there. So we are on to the last match of the day, the final, the girls under-19s. We have Judy Liu of the USA versus also from the USA, Reagan McLaughlin. Not a relation of Colton, I don't think.
Has your research concluded that?
No.
We'll find out.
Yeah, will we?
We'll try.
Okay.
It's going to be impossible. I mean, how do you ever find out something like that?
So true. So Judy is no stranger to a Scottish Junior Open. She was here last year, also playing in the under-19s when she was maybe 15. So I still think she's under-17s. I will confirm that shortly.
And in a sensational chain of events, we've actually got two left-handed players here,
Oh,
which is statistically quite unlikely.
how unlikely that
It's about a 1 in 100 chance.
is. Really?
I think about 10% of them are left-handed, so 10% to 10%. But yeah, you don't see it often, but looking forward to that. It'll be interesting to see how that affects things tactically.
Yeah, I mean, how often do you play? Like when?
Yeah, about maybe once or twice a season.
And how do you find it?
Increasingly not too bad. The first couple of times it happened to me, like recently, or in my sort of full-time career, definitely found it a bit
Bit
odd.
of a shock to the system.
Yeah, but I think, to be honest, I guess, not trying to overcomplicate it, just play your own squash. Same as you would against other people, is usually stands you in good stead.
here. So with them both being left-handers, are we expecting most of the play to be on the left-hand side of the court or the right-hand side of the court?
I would say right hand side.
Okay.
If it follows what you'd expect it to be.
Okay.
But for me, quite often it is like when I've been in this situation, it's kind of like the first couple of games, you sort of figuring each other out, and then eventually you settle into that sort of rhythm of probably what right-handers settle into, of that.
Yeah.
A lot of the exchanges taking place up and down the backhand. Mm-hmm. So it'll be interesting to see if that's how it pans out. But yeah, I would certainly say up and down the backhand walk.
So what's the link with Peter Macari and the Lewis?
I think just got in touch. They're coming over to play this tournament, and yeah, I don't know exactly. I think, as I understand it, Joe Ewan put Peter in touch with them. I'm not sure if maybe he'd spoken with them last year.
Right.
Obviously, they've been in Scotland before. And, yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, I know Peter does a bit of coaching. Does a bit of coaching here as well.
Yeah.
Coaches some of the uni
Yeah.
groups and
Community stuff here.
community
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. So, yeah.
Nice. So he's
Well,
in
he's-
Judy's corner.
Yeah. I sat down and watched a bit of Judy's earlier, one of her matches earlier on with Peter, and I was very impressed with her level of play. Really, really solid technically. Really just good squash, tidy squash.
Yeah. Robin McAlpine just a bit too strong for her last year, but it was still a good match. And the thing is, the juniors, as I said before, they just improved so quickly. So
Yeah.
I imagine her level will be higher than last year.
And we're off. The final of the day. Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Hennicraft.
And thank you very much to those sponsors indeed.
Big time. Some hard hitting in the forehand there. Regan showing she's not here to make up the numbers. Impressive stuff. Wow.
So Reagan is currently ranked number 5 in the USA in the girls' under 19s. And Judy is still under 17s, and she is ranked number 1 in the girls' under 17s.
That's an interesting matchup then, isn't it?
Yeah, that is. There are some very strong under 19 US girls that have started already playing on tour, causing some upsets.
That was a little bit of a sketchy move. There's a wee bit, just as we saw earlier, there's a wee bit of slide in there.
She got both ankles strapped, or are they just her socks?
It does look like some sort of support.
Yeah. Oh,
Such a high swing there.
yeah.
And disguised that both very well.
Still doesn't look too comfortable
No.
after that awkward movement. Hopefully she's all right.
Yeah. Oh, she doesn't look happy though.
No. Nice lifts.
Reagan taking a 4-1 lead, but from the start it looks like this is going to be a good match. Slightly different styles. I'd say Reagan's looking to get aggressive length through the court.
Yeah.
Judy perhaps trying to be a little bit more, take the pace off, but obviously still trying to achieve the same thing.
Reagan's got very quick feet. She's very high intensity with her movement.
Yeah.
Getting onto the ball quickly, attacking. Oh, that's very high.
Yeah, that's a good lob.
Stuart Penman making his first decision of the match.
6-1.
It's been quite a short rally so far.
7-1.
And that goes without saying, but that's if you're short rallies and you're winning them, you're happy. But for
So
Judy,
frustrating if you're not.
she'll be looking to find a way to
Extend them.
flare away into this match. She's struggling to do it at the minute.
You just can't get into a rhythm if you're on the losing end of short, sharp rallies.
Sorry, just a second. 8-1.
I think just Stuart Penman was just telling a few folk in the crowd to be quiet.
Very high swing, so severe. Both
Serious
sides.
power, yeah.
Kind of flattens her racket
Yeah.
before it comes down.
Looks like she's quite adaptable though, so it's not at the detriment
restrictive
of, yeah,
at all,
it's
no.
when she's got time she really
Uh-huh.
lines up that bigger swing. Yeah, that backhand is, you can just hear it off that glass wall more than anything. It's that pace of the ball.
Yeah.
And that brings up
10-1.
game ball.
9 game balls for
9
Reagan.
game balls. I don't think she'll need 9.
How many do you think?
I think she'll need 1.
Oh,
I
great
think she'll
shot.
need at least 2.
Right.
At least. What about you?
I think she might take it after this rally, on this rally. Yeah, nice shot.
Wow.
That gives her a 1-love lead. Pretty convincing, pretty comfortable.
Yeah, convincing.
But only comfortable because she's playing
Oh.
such a high intensity. With the relentless,
Relentless.
again,
Flawless.
the hitting.
Come up with a positive adjective. You'd be struggling to not apply it here.
Good crowd in for this last match of the day.
Brilliant crowd.
Everyone excited to watch Murdo lift his trophy at
Yeah.
the presentation.
Will there be national anthems, do you know?
I hope so.
Right, you're Pete McCarry.
Am I? I'm the
Full stop. Do you think this is just a case of
think trying to
opponents
extend
too
their,
playing well or playing too-
potentially there is sometimes nothing you can do, but I do think she needs to try and extend the rallies,
Yeah.
take time away from Reagan, because like we said, when she's got that time, she big wind up and it's so
Yeah.
deceptive and
Ask some questions. What can you do when the ball's running away
behind
from you?
you and stretch her out.
For sure. So we are into the second game of this final of the day. And it is a confident start, just no questions asked, not trying to play your way into the rally or anything, just as soon as that ball is there to be hit, Reagan's just taking it in.
Oh, that is so nice.
Best bump on
yeah.
that. It's just
She like that
in
one.
the zone right now.
She looks very relaxed in between rallies and
Yeah.
then during a rally.
Yeah. It's an impressive attribute.
Yeah. You don't want to be really intense the whole time,
No.
because the energy that you'll waste doing that is a lot.
Judy's on the scoreboard. Even at this early stage, it feels pretty important.
Doesn't want to let Reagan run away with it like she slightly did at the start of that first game, going 5-love up. Oh, that is quick.
Geez. That was a great rally from Judy, but it's just
too good.
one thing that's really, I think you said it already, but it's just so quick. So actually, it puts so much pressure on Judy's taking the ball in short, because she's just getting up to that ball so quickly.
She counters it so well, so she chucks it in. Oh, that's nice though. That's better. She took it in more severe and quicker when her opponent was behind her.
Serious power.
It's really good, consistent hitting. There's not much you can do.
Puts you under so much pressure, doesn't it? So Judy had a couple of good points there, but it's just relentless every point, that hard hitting. The pace, especially if you're playing up in age group. Remember, like
for sure.
when you're 15 or something, like under 19 seems so much
faster.
Yeah.
Definitely. Making ways into the second game though, Judy. Just 2 points away. A bit of a cheap error.
She will not mind though, will she?
Oh. It's not what you want.
So you're watching Ellie Jones. Seriously speaking to herself there.
Yeah, she is.
Interesting.
Reset.
Talked about that, just everyone has their own little routines. She's been mightily impressive so far mentally.
Oh yeah. I do feel like that is quite common amongst the US players.
Right, yeah.
The juniors especially, I just watch them just head down in their own worlds and just so intense in a great way.
Yeah. What a rally. What a reaction as well. That was a double hand, the double fist one. First one of the day there.
8-5.
big difference between 8.5 and 6.7. There was a big point.
There's
Oh, that is lovely.
a big difference between 9.5 and
There is, yeah.
6.7.
Bit of a heavy drop. Got away with it just.
Oh, that's a nice variation there. I think that's the first time I've seen that from you.
First time I've really seen Reagan being completely wrong-footed too.
Yeah.
Have you fooled?
She didn't have Mayfield, but I'm a pretty experienced squasher.
Oh, nice, taking that early before the sidewall.
I think most of the punters in the crowd were gone.
Would have been fooled.
Definitely. But that brings up 4 game balls. I'm interested to see if we see a wee reaction here if she sort of got it out at that 8.5.
I would also be interested. I think sometimes it also depends on how the rally finishes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh!
she likes that.
Yeah, I like that. Who didn't like that?
So
That
good.
was,
Well,
that was it a
that
couple
was a
times.
good
That
reaction.
could have been shot of the day.
I haven't said that once, but that definitely is a contender.
It's a contender.
That's probably my number one, I'm going to say.
Just floated in and basically rolled. Isn't it?
It did roll, absolutely. Flat as a pancake, as they say.
That's actually copyrighted, you're not allowed to say that.
So that gives Reagan the 2-love lead in this final in the girls into 19s. I'm very impressed with her performance so far. Are you, John?
I'm very impressed. The aggressive length hitting has been superb, and just the speed around the court in general has just really put Judy under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, she's really making it hard for her to get into the rallies, which as a player is so frustrating when you just want to impose your own game, but you can't even get started doing that.
We have 60 seconds.
Are you anticipating involved being in the presentation or not really?
No, I think I'm done for the day after this. I'll leave that to Phil, who's run a brilliant tournament as always.
Yep, big time. He's a bit of a dab hand at these things these days. He ran the Island Games in the summer.
He did, yeah.
He's ran a fair few of our
He
senior
didn't
goals.
run the whole games, did he?
He ran the whole thing. He organised Princess Anne coming over. As far as I know, it was just the squash, but
Still a big
I'm
job.
told he did a good job, and
Yeah.
there's a lot of events going on. That was doubles as well. But here we are, 2-love to Reagan McLaughlin. Can she see out this match in straight games?
One love.
Oh, unlucky. I was
Yeah.
the right decision to lift that one.
For sure.
2 love.
And Reagan into 3-love lead here in this third game. Once again, just taking her time. It's really is a bit impressive that she's obviously winning to anyone else watching.
Doesn't want to.
looks comfortable, but she's constantly grounding
Wanting to
herself.
keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
That
nice.
is lovely. Can do it all. Got that aggressive length in, but does not mean she doesn't have the tools at the front either.
She chops it in quite a lot and tends to go for the nick instead of before we've seen players trying to run it in.
Yeah.
Floorboards first, but she's confident in
Yeah.
the angle there. You see it when it doesn't come off like that, it can set you up a bit, but that's nice. She's generally served her well in this match.
There's that foot speed.
It's really good. It gets her in position behind the ball instead of just kind of sticking her leg out. She really works to get behind the ball.
This is textbook squash here. That's quite an impressive shot as well, because as I said, got off in on that forehand side, people have a tendency to go cross court.
Yeah, she's shaped up as if she was
yeah.
going to.
That's why almost wrong foot Judy, and then with the power.
Oh, that is nice. Great deception.
Brings herself to within touching distance of this championship. And with that, Regan McLaughlin brings up 9 championship points.
Very clinical performance in this last game, has to be said. Oh, just don't say that.
I rate that. You got to finish it off with a good shot. She's earned the right. Can she do it second time round?
Oh,
and with style. Absolutely cool as you like from Regan McLaughlin. 3 games to love. She
really
is
confident performance.
Girls under 19s Scottish Junior Open 2025, sponsored by Henning Class, champion.
We have been Ellie Jones and John Meehan. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Pleasure.
And we'll now have the presentations. Well done to everyone that won and came second, and medals.
And took part.
And took part.
Before we do the prize giving, I'd just like to say a few words of thank you. First of all, to our sponsors, Hen and Grass. Fantastic that they're able to come in and support this event. The owner, Rachel, unfortunately can't be here today. Passes on our regards and congratulations to all those that took part. So thank you very much, Hen and Grass. Second, I'd like to thank all the players and indeed parents and carers. We're really proud to host this tournament, and I know many of you have travelled from all over the world to be here, so thank you so much for supporting it. Hope you've had a good experience on and off the court. I hope you've had an opportunity to see some of Edinburgh. It's a fantastic city, and I know that many of you are going down next week to England. England's not such a nice place as Scotland, but we do wish you the best of luck and safe travels, so thank you for supporting. Third, I'd like to thank volunteers. We had drivers, we had media team, photographers, and our live commentary team this afternoon, so thank you all for that. I'd like to thank the two venues here in Oriam and across the city at Grange, two fantastic clubs. And thank you to all our members and also to all the staff for helping us out. I'd like to say a huge thank you and a congratulations to the Scottish Squash team. Phil Lyons, our tournament organiser. We're a small organisation, so when we're hosting an event like this, everyone has been working really hard, and it's not just been for the last 3 or 4 days, it has been for the last couple of months. So, fantastic effort, I'm really, really proud of the team, and a huge round of applause please for them. And finally to our referees, to Peter Highmarsh and the team. I know it's probably been a really long 3 or 4 days for you. I hope you've had not too many controversial matches. No, thanks so much for that. And round of applause. We actually want to give a little presentation to one of the team, Mike Halpin, who Mike's been involved in squash for many decades in lots of different capacities as a volunteer player. And in terms of a referee, he's decided he's going to step down and retire as a referee. And we'd just like to make a little presentation on behalf of squash, everyone in Scotland, for the input he's given to the game over many years. Mike, it is. Okay, so I think we're now ready for prize giving. So when your name's read out, when it come out, third place is going on here, second here, and hope you've got good balance first on top. Okay. So, Bill.
We will begin with the boys under 11s, a great event, obviously, and in third place, congratulations to Nathan Lynn. Nathan. I thought he was still here. Second place in the boys under 11s, Mazbin Fahad. And the boys under 11 champion for the Scottish Junior Open for 2025, Oriam SK. Congratulations, boys. You'd like to wait on the court, boys, and we'll do a big photo at the end. girls under 11s, in third place, Ailey Temple. Second place in the girls under 11s, Tess Morton. And the girls under 11 champion for the Scottish Junior Open for 2025, Akshara Makija. Congratulations, girls. If you'd like to wait on the court, girls, we'll do a group photo there. Thank you. The boys under 13s, in third place, Mior Al-Fayed Nazril. In second place, absent, is Nicholas Cho. Congratulations. And in first place, the boys under 13 champion for the Scottish Junior Open 2025, Mohammed Mustafa Khan. Well done, boys, thank you. In the girls under 13s, congratulations, third place to Nui Chu. Second place, absent, is Shania Parasampuria. Congratulations. The girls under 13 champion for the Scottish Junior Open 2025, Divyanshi Jain. And the boys under 15s, third place, Omar Farag. In second place, absent, Wanchi Liu. And the boys under 15 champion for the Scottish Junior Open 2025, Mohammed Sohail Adnan. The girls under 15s, third place, well done to Yashika Jiwa Mohan. Second place, Neha Prakash. And the Scottish Junior Open Girls Under 15 champion, Nia Chu. Congratulations, girls. The boys under 17s, great event at Grange. In third place, Levy Visser. Second place in the boys under 17s, Matthew Lowe. And please give a big cheer for the boys under 17s, Scottish Junior Open champions for 2025, Murdo McKenzie. In the girls under 17s, in third place, absent Tina Mann. Congratulations. In second place, Rowan Calhoun. And the girls under 17 champion for 2025, Ashley Patak. The boys under 19s, third place, Matthias Bizantri. Second place, congratulations to Rohan Roy. And the boys under 19 champion for the Scottish Junior Open 2025, Colton McLaughlin.
Say thank you to my parents for bringing me to this event. This is one of my last events, big events that I'm going to be playing in my junior career, so I just want to thank them for taking me to this. I want to thank my coaches back home for helping me prepare for this event, and yeah, that's about it. And thanks to everyone that was supporting me throughout this. I appreciate you. The refs as well.
In the girls under 19s, third place, well done to Sarvani Mitra. Second place in the girls under 19s, Judy Liu. And the girls under 19 champion for the Scottish Junior Open 2025 is Reagan McLaughlin. No pressure. Well done, girls. We will do a quick photo on court and then we'll welcome all the parents you're welcome to come on and take photos. I'll just ask anyone who has a trophy, please leave it and we'll get it engraved. So please don't take it away home with you. Other than that, thank you everyone so much for all your support, and that concludes the discussion.